Hey, how's it going, guys? Wolf, yo, thanks for that 42 months. We really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hey, what's up? It's more Xenoblade 3. Last time on this game here, we got to chapter 4, where we found some revelations, such as including and not limited to Consul J's real identity being someone from the past, Lance's past, and I guess Noah and Uni with Yorin. It's like, oh, you're a consul. That's weird. Why is that? Huh. Aside from that, we also gain the power of Isurd's class, which you could find right on Tyon with Strategos. The Strategos is actually not too bad of a class from what I remember. I remember being kind of like in the middle of like not bad, but not like amazing. Like it's still good. Don't get me wrong. It's still a good class, but it's kind of like Teach's. It's like Teach's class in the sense of like it kind of has like a bit of like a physical. It's been like a physical healer thing going on, but it's pretty nice, honestly. What else did we do? The big thing actually as well is, yeah, we got, of course, Isurd on the team, Dawn Hero Isurd. But the biggest thing actually is now with interlinks, we've unlocked the interlinks for Mio, Tyon, and Senna, including their own skills too, including, the biggest thing here would be the Soul Tree. Because now we have basically soul links that we can use with our other characters. In this case, I'm having Senna use Lance's like control. I can do other things like more block range or like attack up, which with Senna, more attacks pretty good. But I'm just gonna kind of prioritize like just a little bit of heat control for right now. Because I can check this menu. Get the attack up here. Art. Oh, I could do arts canceling if I wanted to. If I don't have that yet for the other character.
I want you to use this.
Whoa, that's clever.
Which, I mean, actually, you know, I can just get that right now. Hey, here you go.
Check out this sick new skill.
Alright, healing outcomes later on. Yeah, it's like K-Rool, Agent G, Wolf, Lunde. Hope you guys are all doing good. Lunde got himself a new Mario Party pre-ordered. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy that when that comes in. Attack up, just key control.
Yeah. Cheers, figures.
Get Noah's bounding end for right now.
You found power.
No arts canceling for a bit for Noah, but honestly, I think he's the only one who does not have arts canceling right now. So honestly, I think it actually would genuinely be smart. Because Tyon has it, right? Yeah, Tyon has it. Lance has it finally. Senna has it. It's just Noah who doesn't, so honestly, I think until he loads it normally, I'm actually going to give him arts canceling for Mio. So now all of our Ouroburos will have arts canceling, which is going to make them pretty nice. Also got Bounding End for more unblockable attack there, physical AoE. Pretty good, honestly. I still have Dragon Tail unlocked. Actually, attack down versus just straight up unblockable. I feel like I'll just do the unblockable instead. That might be better. But yeah, that's like the main thing we've done. Now we're just here to kind of move on with like the story of the game. As well as like say move on with the story, get some more stuff done, maybe even find like some old side quests I've not done, because I got like a lot of stuff I still have not done in other areas, and like at some point I'm going to need to spend time doing those older things that I've not done yet. But for right now, I'm okay not doing so, because like there's a certain point I would like to get to today in the stream, just for like future like making my life easier moments, I guess you could say. Gotta take the quest route here. I'm glad that the quest route does exist. This is actually really good for like helping us like just get forward like in the story. We'll say that, by the way, Isurd's outfit is pretty sick. Like there's a lot of good just like outfits for characters, and like Isurd's definitely a great one for Tyon. Regenerate heal, basically. So Moondog is a great skill because it's basically like Uni's class's talent arts, but it's a normal art. So you're not gonna see Uni's class with a bit of an outclass there, thanks to Isurd's class.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the
And eventually we'll get more like that too. I really need that quest line back in Xenoblade 2. Yeah, Xenoblade 2...
Rain.
It's a bit of a case of like, it's because it was the first one like on like the Switch. that before it had like all the later additions and upgrades the later games got, like Xenoblade 1 Definitive, like how that got a lot of good upgrades.
Guys, get ready to fight.
Because yeah, Xenoblade 1 has great upgrades, like, oh hey, here's like, you know, the exact enemy you need to kill for like a quest or something like that. It's like, it was actually super nice. And like, I'm glad they did do that. Epic screen. I just do so much damage now.
I'm the girl with the gun.
Everyone, go in. I want that Ita supply there. It's pretty small, but it's still good for me, like, Ino there. Poor Ino, by the way. She's been, like, so just, like, not relevant to the story. To be fair, though, it's fine. She's a DLC character. She's not supposed to be relevant. I remember having trouble finding that exact order. I'll give a certain item you need in Xenoblade Wii. I think Definitive Edition actually points to specific orbs there. I think so? It's been a little bit, but I think you're correct on that. Oh, bye, Lance. Oh, I don't need those items anyways. Yeah, that was a bit of an unfortunate spot for that Hawks there. I'm like, that's not happening.
We'd best use it to enhance Ino's skills.
Which, speaking of Ino's skills there, can we actually bring her in the party real quick? I want to actually give her some Ino swap if I can help it. Let's see, so I have 19 to work with. 10, 10, 5, a 10. I can boost the art there. I probably would enhance the talent arts, honestly. That'd probably be the best thing to do.
Feeling strong.
And then I got a 5, a 5, a 5, and a 5. So 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so, God, I still need 50 cylinders for her. Oof.
At your service.
That's a lot of cylinders I'm going to need. At some point, to also put Gray back in our squad, because, like, Lance still does not have Gray's class unlocked. Like, I get it, though. It's a D rank with Gray, but still. Say that with Yumsmith. Yumsmith is still also not unlocked on Lance, which, God, his afro looks so ridiculous. I think I actually have a Yumsmith somewhere in this team, though. Yeah, I still have Senna for Yumsmith, so it's not that big of a deal. The main thing, though, was getting, like, Gray's, like, skill to give other people more fields, because that's kind of nutty, especially for, like, a healer character to have that. I kind of want that sooner than later, I'd say. Hello, bird.
We can't just leave this be.
Soldier's Husk. So before the stream started, actually, it's funny because this is completely like coincidental. I was watching a video about like The Dark Knight, right? The one with like the second Christopher Nolan Batman movie. And I'm like, man, there's definitely a bit I don't remember about the movie. Honestly, watching a video on it again. But, like, it's still just a really good movie, honestly. And, like, it's one of those, like, just films of its time that will stand the test of time, in my opinion. I mean, it's a film that people still talk about to this day, obviously, so there's a reason why Dark Knight's so good. Why does life slumber indeed, Red? We're doing good, dude. Thanks for 21 months. Appreciate that. That is a year and 9 months. Hell yeah. It's very close to 2 years, actually. And thank you so much for the support for all this time. I really do appreciate it. I am the monkey, man. Yes, you're right. So let me get that monkey out here for you. Monkey, arrive.
I'd say we were moving in
Yeah, them over there. I can maybe take them, but I'm gonna wait a few more levels, I think.
Mother Gorilla. Flying at the speed
Flying
of
at the
light
speed of light.
and a mechanized body.
There he is, Robokai up there. Thanks for the monkey there, Red. Appreciate that. Also, yeah, Clockwork, hope you've been enjoying the Archipelago, dude. Yeah, so I've been hosting a Archipelago in the John Discord, and that's been fun. We're about, like, 45% of the way done with it all, according to, like, the multi-world tracker.
Guys, get ready to
I
fight.
think that's about the last thing I saw with it. I'm doing Sonic Adventure 2 for that. Right now I'm just waiting for a bunch of, like, character upgrades to actually do more things. Then, like, a bunch more emblems. My goal is Emerald, so I only have, like, 1 Emerald so far. It'll get done in time. I'm just like, yeah, you know, just, like, I'll just, like, check on it every so often, see what's going on. If there's stuff to do, there's stuff to do. I do have, like, Eggman's Mystic Melody now that came in overnight, but that is I will get that done at some point, because there's only a few things I could do with that. Like, I think I have Iron Gate 3, or was it? No, I think it was Lost Colony 3, actually. Yep, no, it's Lost Colony 3. I forget if that needs Eggman's Large Cannon, though, because it's Iron Gate 5 I have to do, and that needs Large Cannon to beat that. So I'm kind of waiting on, like, some major upgrades. Like, Eggman's Large Cannon is, like, the big thing I need. It's like, what? Eggman's Large Cannon. Tails' booster is literally locking, like, 2 of his stages, like Mission Streets and Hidden Base, so I can't do either of those stages right now. So I'm hoping to, like, you know, get those, like, sooner than later, so I can actually start doing those stages. Also, that's a big boy over there. A very big boy. I love Xenoblade 3 because there's this random ass fucking dragon here. This is never explained. There's just a fucking dragon just hanging out here. I'm not joking. This is straight up never explained. He is just here. I'll be real, for like a long game, like I don't know if it works as well like for an archipelago setting. Where Iron Gate's Lost Chow is. So it's like in that one area that's like a big, like kind of open field. You have to take a left side, and there's like a you have to use like the jet engine to go up to the left, and then take some springs up. I think you need the large cannon to like open the boxes for it, and then you kind of like navigate around, like with flying around, to then get the Chow. It's basically the area that you would go to if you're playing like Rouge's security hall. It'd be like in that upper area, but for Eggman. That's where the Lost Chow is at. Even auto shield behind Gonzalez. Oh, I maybe should not have done that there. Oops, someone took a lot of damage there. But yeah, I just love this Umber Dragoo. Just straight up random ass dragon. That's all this guy is, just a random ass dragon. Love him. This looks more like you can be bullied to conquer. Let's see, I feel like most RPGs wouldn't work for an archipelago since most of the equipment you get from other players would be useless, depending on what order you get them. Oh, it just turns to nighttime in the game? Okay. Soulfire. Monolith really make a Monster Hunter. Nintendo note puts dragon in game notes. Maybe not factual. And we've had dragons since like Xenoblade 1, technically. If we're going for like the end of the game in Xenoblade 1, we've had a dragon at one point. Also, I know for like speaking of like the whole like start with Unity. When it comes to the whole like archipelago setting for like RPGs, I know I've been seeing like it's like in the get a Daze at some point here before it's too late. Who has Daze? I know I have somebody with Daze somewhere. Here we go, Tyon. I know I haven't seen this like a, what is it? Someone's working on like a, what's the game called? A Persona 5 archipelago, and I'm like, that's neat. But I'm gonna be real, I don't think Persona 5 is a game that would work with an archipelago. I cannot imagine doing a game like that for archipelago. That sounds miserable, I'm sorry. Because like I think I saw they would be like, oh yeah, you just go with all those social links as a check. I'm like, no, that's a 100-hour RPG, dude. Don't do that. Let's see here. What to start off with? The key item, you must fight the twins. God, could you imagine? Like, yeah, man, your Morph Ball Bomb, you have to fight the twins. Like, why? I need to start my SMZ3 somehow. Let's go with Isard here. What's the premise to this game in the series? What's the main goal? Premise for this one, basically, we're child soldiers. We're trying to stop our oppressors. That's basically it. That's like a very rough summary. Let's see, Uni so far. So let's get Noah. Like Xenoblade 1? Sort of. Let's go with next. Maybe I should have gone the top skill with tie on there instead. Yeah, it's not enough for 150, unfortunately, but that's all good.
This isn't the end. You're finished.
Cool. Activation sentence ready.
This should be our plan of attack.
Ooh, how am I gonna do this?
Do you think this plan might work?
Uni, Noah, it has to be tie on.
Plan of attack. I'll make it.
Yeah, this has to be tie on to finish this properly. Ooh, it's gonna be 99 or 98. Not 150, but I still get a little bit extra damage because of Uni there. Would Fire work on Archipelago? Yes, actually, because Sacred Stones is the main one that's in development for Archipelago right now. That one works more because it's an open world thing.
Just give me the word to write it.
So Sacred Stones is, I think, the one that would probably work best for an Archipelago. And that one I've at least been following to see like the progress on that one. I'm gonna have to probably start with, let's see. Let's go with lands. That's gonna go up to 80. Sorry, 75. And Noah. And then Tyon. Physical defense down, let's go. And then finish off with Senna into a top skill. Nice casual 124 into a 223. Amazing. Bonus damage times 1053.
Gonna walk all over you.
Overkill. God, chain attacks are so good in this game. The unfortunate thing though is that with chain attacks, like most bosses are just kind of like they're not really gonna get to hear a lot of their music. 416 108. That is probably our best chain attack damage so far. I'm waiting for the million. The million will happen in due time, but I'm waiting for it.
You just die already! Finally.
Hey, can we do something about this sparking noise?
How would I know? Just cancel the interlink or something, I guess.
It only starts after an extended period, after our bodies start to heat up.
To me, it sounds like a warning for something.
A warning.
A warning.
What do you think will happen if we leave it?
I don't have much desire to find out.
Think it's something dangerous?
Well, it can't be anything fun. You expect balloons and confetti with that noise?
Maybe not.
I had a bad thought. Hire warriors to adventure mode Archipelago. God. And there's a lot of things that could work, that's for sure. Like with Sacred Stones, it's like beating a chapter, getting items from the story. You can enable the tower of Volney and the Lagdo Ruins checks.
Didn't it? Better be prepared for the
Like, Sacred Stones has a lot you could enable with it, which is kind of
I was
wild.
only interested in putting in an appearance. You're making it sound like I took some huge risk.
Oh, come on now, guys.
Our warriors could work to be so long. Not to mention it would need like a hacked, like,
Stimulated by a bit of drama.
Switch slash 3DS slash.
That.
Well, just the emulation, really, because that's what most Archipelago is.
You seem pleased.
Not all of
with
it, of course,
yourself.
but yeah.
P.O.
P.O.
see you.
Does he now?
Is it our turn to shine?
I don't know. I've got zero idea what's going through his brain sometimes.
I'll admit that counts as more memorable to me just because of like her like wings on her back.
M could tell you.
Well, not like
She's shown her
not like
recently.
wings, but like the big like X kind of forming back there. I think it's definitely more memorable. Same with that owl
I do
man
hope
there.
it's something fun. Let's be off, though.
Oh.
Right, yo.
Rightio.
Have a good one.
God, could you imagine if the consoles actually did just do that for, like, their, like, dialogue, just always saying, like, their, like, letter of assignments, like their fucking Pokemon? I will say, though, if they did do that, I definitely remember them more. Everyone talking. Are you tired? A bit. That last monster was really something. But I can deal with it. Yes, well, in that last battle, we all overused our Ouroburos abilities. I want to avoid interlinking again for a while. Good shout. Can we keep going just without interlinking? That comes with its own risks. Small but risk nonetheless. I'm just asking you to keep it in mind. The fuck is that quote? I don't know, dude, that was from like 4 years ago. I think we were playing Mario Party that night or something. Or Mario Kart, rather, sorry. Ah, sure, whatever. Shall we find somewhere to have a quick rest then? It appears there should be a good place to take a break up ahead. We'll regroup once we get there. Roger that, boss. Yeah, you needs the bus. At that time, I do wonder what the hell are half my quotes in this, like, quote bot anyways, to be honest with you. Let's keep advancing, though. Currently, Senna's rank 9 Yumsmith. I think, yeah, nothing for, like, new character stuff, though, unfortunately. Guys back there. Handy dandy map. And I know there's somewhere in this area. Probably not anytime soon here.
I see an ether channel.
Quarmos. Are these it? No, those are like walrus enemies, those guys.
We seem to have been discovered.
Bird. The bird just dropped out of nowhere. You think Tomo's detecting Otis? Maybe. Well, we'll see. Let's see, so if Lance and Sentinel... Okay, so Sentinel's have to master Yumsmith, so I don't think I want to do it at the party soon. Oh, I could change it to Full Metal Jaguar just till I can get, like, Lance to finish learning that. That'd probably be smartest.
Let's see if we can't get...
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Also, so that when Senna's a healer in the future, it benefits her more. For, like, fields and all that. But no, legit, like, the Great Kote Falls here, if I haven't said it before, I think I have, but, like, I don't care, I'll say it again. This is probably one of the more memorable areas to me. I think it's just because I just love the waterfall aesthetic.
What kind of place is this?
Second Cataract. I'm still in Kevin's battle theme, put it back. Yeah, I'll admit, like, the Agnes battle theme, I'm not as crazy about. Like, it's not a bad song, but the problem is that it doesn't hit, like, immediately as the Kevin's battle theme does. Like, the Kevin's battle theme is just, like, just in your face immediately. Here's a bunch of flutes, it's a great song. Agnes battle theme takes a little bit to get going, but it's still a good song. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good song. It just takes longer to get going. And I think that's my big thing of, like, why I prefer the Kevis battle theme a lot more. It's a shame because you obviously hear the Kevis battle theme way more in the early parts of the game than you do the later parts, so that's why, you know, you only get so much of it. Titan Rock Camp. Let us rest. Let's also see if we can make the new gems or something, because my god, I've been barely getting like any gems. It might be just because I'm not finding as many enemies as I think I probably should be, but still. Oh, hello. Swelling Scourge for debuffs. Let's wait on that just in case. Anything else I can make? God, this is the one that's so wild to me. I have not made, like, number 2 yet, because I apparently just not fought a fucking Blant in a while. I'll eventually make Ironclad more than just one, but Jesus. And I think what it is, I just need to find more regular monsters. I mean, I don't remember 3's battle theme as much as Battle 1 from 2, or the Maconis battle theme from 1. Like, the Maconis area battle theme, in my opinion, is just fantastic. I love that song. It's probably the more it's probably the better battle theme, I'd say, between that and like what is it? It's a Time to Fight. Good song, don't get me wrong, but Mechanical Rhythm just clears Time to Fight, like absolutely clears it.
Everyone finished?
If you ask me though, for 2, I still feel like the best battle theme in 2 is the DLC battle theme, like Battle Torna.
Yeah, let's get some food on.
Because like, God, what a great song that is. Well, maybe it's a bit hard to. I mean, if I'm not gonna go for the DLC battle theme, I guess I'll probably say like, there's like the one on the ship.
Ah, there you are. I don't want to neither, but aren't you on tent duty today?
There's a battle theme that plays like only at like the
I'm
very
sorry, I
end of the
forgot.
game. That song is actually mad underrated. Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot this was right now. They're just smiling at Tyon.
It's all finished.
We already packed it all up.
Then what was the point of telling me? Don't you have better things to do?
Hey, you owe us one.
Turn game volume up a little bit.
I'm just joking. Are you okay?
What do you mean, okay?
These last few days, it's been a lot, right?
That's why you're concerned?
Yeah, you got it. We were worried. Your problems are our problems. Just because someone says they're doing okay, doesn't mean everything actually is fine with them.
Ain't that true, Mio?
You know,
Ain't that
there's a word
true?
for people like you.
Hmm?
Busybodies, all of you.
Now, Tyon, that is completely uncalled for. Huh?
You two really must be bored stiff. Good grief.
Everyone needs to let off steam.
Hey, Gabby, hope you're doing good,
Is my
dude.
life that entertaining to you?
Yeah, he did the thing. He did the glasses thing.
I'll allow it.
Hey, that watch.
Our lifetimes run for 10 years only. But this pocket watch has already lived for longer than that. By being passed
Yippee.
from Nimwe's hands to mine. What Guernica said to us on that battlefield. I don't know what you made of it exactly, but frankly, to me, it was a load of nonsense. Not even enough to push us together. But that's changed. If Nimwe's life is represented by her dreams, then in remembering those, I carry her life with me. Perhaps now, I can give a purpose to my life. She'd live on if I were to pass her dreams on to others, right?
Heavy.
Also, I've done some thinking. If I had just, say, 10 more years, no, even 5, with just a bit of borrowed time, how many more memories could I fit inside this little pocket watch?
And that's why you're here now.
Well, that's half of it.
What's the other half then?
Oh, well... In fact, just forget it.
Oh, come on. You've already told us that much. Might as well give us the whole story.
This is just not the place or time for it. That's all.
Lame. Still, it was a nice chat. Dreams in objects. Huh?
What?
Thanks, Tyon. We came here to cheer you up a bit, and got food for thought instead.
Oh, sure. Anytime.
Mio.
This is why we like Mio around here. It's fun, honestly, kind of going through this again, because it's kind of making me like appreciate Mio a lot more. My first playthrough this game, I think I was kind of like, I didn't dislike Mio or anything, but I kind of felt like kind of whatever about her. I'm glad like now I've actually kind of, you know, taken my time to kind of go through the game again. I'm appreciating her a lot more now as a character, which I'm glad about that.
Noah, would you mind?
I don't know why it was my first time around. I just didn't really like care about Mio so much, because like I didn't mind her, like I liked her as a character and everything, but I don't know, like maybe she just didn't stick out to me too much the first time around. then again, I wonder if that was just because I was just so, like, just more of a fan of, like, the other characters. But I would still say I liked her more than, like, saying, like,
Good thing we found this.
Senna and Lance. And don't get me wrong, I like Senna and Lance, too, but I don't know, because my favorites were, like, Tyon and Uni were, like, my two favorites. Then I'd say Noah. Then I think I would have said, I think I would have said before, I might still say it now. Oh, yeah, Rainbow over there, yeah. Yo, happy Pride Month, even though it's, like, what? Was Pride Month June? I think that was June. Gonna hope that's right. Oops. Hoping that was June. What is it? Yeah, no, I think I would have said my first time around. I would have said like Tyon, then Uni, then Noah, then Mio, then Senna, then Lance. I like them all. Don't get me wrong. I like all the characters. I think that was just like my like preferred list of preferences of favorites. It was June? Okay, just making sure, because I'm like, was it February or June? Like, no, February feels too long ago. I will say as well, something else that happened, actually. I checked the other day on like my flights, right? There was actually a sale on the flights. I was like, oh shit, there's a sale going on right now, and like, I was able to get like my flights for like $30 off. Not to mention the flight credit that I already had as well from the last time. So I ended up saving like, how much did I save? I think I saved like a good like 100 plus bucks. I think I only paid like 130, 40 bucks for like my whole like all my total like flight stuff, like going to and from MagFest. I guess I'm going to MagFest and then coming home from MagFest. So, you know, that was good actually. So I have that all good to go right now. I have the stuff that was like from before, and then stuff that'll come in like later this month. So I think that'll what is it? Actually, it's not interlink. Like, okay, for some reason I thought that, like, because of that cutscene we can't interlink for a bit, but no, actually that was just a cutscene thing. We can still interlink in battle, no problem. But yeah, no, I got like so Hotel Lottery is actually next Wednesday. Get in time, come on, get in time. Cool. Yeah, so Hotel Lottery is next Wednesday, so I'll probably take next Wednesday off for sure. Cause I'm like, hey, I kind of want to make sure I'm around for that, you know? I kind of don't want to like be all like, I'm gonna stream that night. And it's like, oh, would you look at that? I'm not around for my hotel like group, and not doing my part to try and like get ourselves a good room. So we'll see where it goes, obviously, but kind of hope for the best. Well, taunt. Regeneration, everyone. Don't get just. Oh, you got topple for like a moment. Shit. Can I get a topple, please? I'm more comfortable with like a thing right now if we had like a topple. The topple. Is that a little bit too early? Ah, try getting in time. Go, go, go. Honestly, I don't even think we are gonna need like our chain attack here. I think we got this. Maybe one for those guys. Okay, hello. Advance cooldown. Damage, guys. for those guys. Man, I was gonna say, Yumi and Taion are building it up really slow. Oh, well, someone's down. Overkill bonus. I know this overkill bonus is true. It's fine. It's just a little bit of experience. It's not that big of a deal to lose out on it. I got this. Besides, I get to listen to the good song when I do this instead. Okay, seriously, I just realized, fucking, what is up with Yumi and, like, Taion's build-up? Like, Lance and Senna got to level 3 again before they were done. One thing I did not mention, I believe, whenever you beat a boss for the first time, it will drop all of its rewards it can normally drop. It's afterwards where you then, if you fight it again, it will randomly drop an assortment of those. It's just the first time you beat it, it will be like everything that it normally drops. Senna's only level 9. Come on, Senna, you're so close. What an assortment of gems here, my god. I don't think anyone's learned Issert's class yet. Who's the closest? Noah's rank B. Let's see. You're rank B. Rank A. You're close. Same with Yumsmith. That's super close too. It's all a matter of just getting there over time. Which, you know, they'll get there in due time. It's not like it's gonna take like forever. This has been a thing since Xenoblade 2, by the way. If you're ever being chased by enemies you don't want to fight, if you have like a surface you can just climb on like that, you can just get onto it, climb it, and the battle will just then be cancelled because you obviously cannot fight while climbing. I'm sure that might be fixed by Xenoblade 4. Let's be real here. I think that will be fixed by Xenoblade 4, where you'll probably be able to like actually fight people while climbing. Maybe not. I don't know. Titan Rock. Interesting spot here. Oh, cool area, this one. Is that more of Alexandria's squad? Agnes Squad, Tetsudo, Agnes Squad, Agnes Medic. No, those aren't even, like, her squad. That's just random-ass, like, dudes. Ugh. Kinda strong, too. Best not to fight them. Yeah, they're just generics. Very well, then. I will just shy away from the generic enemies. I wish not to fight them.
Hey, this one means business.
Honestly, because when you're climbing, your stats game is different. That probably would make the most sense, yeah. No love lost. Only the one here is let's see, only the one here in Pentalus. Which we saw him already. He was on the way towards the dragon we fought earlier. Amazing. Nice, level up for everyone. I think the main benefits are going to come from when we're actually at like level 4, oh sorry, level 40, so a little bit of time till that happens. Which, when that happens, we'll get what? We'll have our third gem slot and our third art slot. It's not till level 50 we get our third accessory slot, which will happen in due time. Some good stuff too when we eventually do get to that point, because my god, there's some great stuff with that. It unfortunately just takes a while. Probably not for like another, like, I think by the time we hit at least like chapter 5, we can probably hit level 50.
That's Keves Castle, all right?
First time seeing it.
Yeah. Same level of elaborate as Castle of Agnes.
Can also see great sword on left.
Sword.
Are we going through with this?
No. I see it's far too risky now. The area will be under strict guard. But downslope, we could go via the forest.
Mac to Wildwood, huh?
Doesn't sound too bad to me.
That structure seems familiar somehow. I do wonder.
Oh, where? Hell, never been this far in before.
Me neither. The last time I had an audience with the Queen, she had come in person to the warfront.
There's one on Dana Desert, one on Rippy Flats, one at the Raybell Tableland. I believe that's correct, yeah, which we're getting close to the point we could probably take those guys on no problem. I think once I'm like level like 36 or 37, I'll be more comfortable doing it. Which maybe should be that by the end of the next area. Hopefully.
Commander Ethel, Fornis forward, Armies Colony 4. Reporting in as ordered, Your Majesty.
It has been some time, hasn't it?
Ma'am, I'm elated to find you in good stead, Your Majesty. That you would grace us with your presence is an honor above my station.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah.
We can dispense with the swift
Yeah, Jenna
preamble,
Coleman.
Ethel. N.
And
N. Consul N. That's him.
N. The head honcho of Kavesi Consuls himself. The Golden Consul.
the Golden Consul. There's even a leader to the consuls, at least on the side of the Kavesi, with what is it, Consul N there. So, you know, pretty important character, I'd say.
What is that?
The Annihilator. The latest weapon in our military arsenal. It utilizes breakthroughs in application of the annihilation effect.
You've harnessed it.
Yeah, when Coleman accidentally leaked Xenoblade 3. I think she was like in an interview and straight up said she was like recording for the game or something like that. I forget if she leaked the game or she leaked her involvement in the game. It was one of the two.
Not only is its power without equal, it has another exquisite benefit. Let me show you.
What, you mean right here and now?
But then again, I think back to when like Adam Howden leaked Shulk and Smash. Well, he didn't leak it directly, but he really, really implied his involvement in Smash Brothers. It's like, alright, Adam.
The Orion Mountains. A terrible shame. Her Majesty has a soft spot for them. Please do not think ill of me.
Yeah, saying, let's see, Jenna said, I think a third one is coming, if memory serves. They say, alluded to it, and then him getting his nuts ringed by Nintendo. Yeah, because he really, really implied his involvement in Smash Brothers. It's like, yeah, Howden straight up hinted at Shulk and Smash Brothers around the time, like, before Shulk was actually officially announced for the game. He was like, oh, I was, like, working on this really cool project that a lot of fans are going to love to see. It was something he said.
What was that?
Just thunder, innit?
Brighter than any lightning I've ever seen.
Still ringing in ears.
Where did the light come from?
No idea. But this can't be good.
What incredible power.
Its effective range has no discernible limit whatsoever.
What are you...
I'm saying an attack like the one you just witnessed can be delivered anywhere.
So you mean to use this weapon against Agnes? If you were to use this, then what about the clocks?
Who said anything about using it on Agnes?
Mom?
The next target will be this.
Ooh. Their own colony. How fun it must be to be in a position like that. Being strung up by your commander, like, or by your overseer, I guess your queen. Like, hey, you know, do what the fuck I say, or goodbye to your town. It's like, well, that's probably not good. That's probably not good at all, actually. Tom Holland, yeah, it's like Tom Holland was very bad about spoiling stuff. Yeah, that was kind of an infamous thing about him.
What do you reckon?
Like, there was a good while there where, like, basically anything, like, there was just, like, a meme of, like, oh, don't tell Tom Holland things, if you do, he will spoil it. Yeah, they have to try and give him a handler for interviews. It's kind of wild. In jest, of course, for a handler, but yeah.
I'm the girl with the gall.
We've been
And a shiny blue enemy, let's go. Honestly, I do want to be killing the normal enemies more often, because I think I'm actually missing out on gemstones because I'm not doing so. That one time Mark Ruffalo actually spoiled something for Infinity War in a stream. So what that was, I believe if I recall correctly, there was like a premiere for Thor Ragnarok, like somewhere. I don't remember like where it was exactly. Oh damn, that was a back attack. Well, at least it's broken already. So what happened was like he did like a live stream like prior. And what was it? Yeah, so Infinity War might be a scripted one, but I know the one for Thor Ragnarok was like he was in a live stream prior, and he was like, okay guys, you know, show's at the start, so you know I gotta like go do this thing, but like thanks for watching and all that. He puts the phone in his pocket, but he's still streaming. So for this like early premiere of Ragnarok, Mark Ruffalo is still streaming his audio, so they can just, while the phone's in his pockets, his like audio, like the audio, like people watching the stream can hear the audio of Thor, like the first like I think what 15 minutes of Thor Ragnarok. While, like, you know, Mark Ruffalo has no idea. He literally like had to have people come over to him like, hey dude, you're still streaming, and he's like, oh shit. So then it got cut off at the 15-minute mark. But yeah, he basically accidentally leaked the first 15 minutes of audio of Thor Ragnarok. At least it was just audio, so not the worst thing in the world, but it was still kind of, well, it's a bit of a shame. Yeah, he kind of inadvertently bootlegged his own movie, which is kind of wild to think about.
We could do worse than battle that. Should be reaching Mac the Wildwood soon.
Mac the Wildwood.
I hear it's tough going inside. We'd best be on the lookout.
Ha! Oops! They found us. We gotta face me. Wow, thanks.
No love
I wonder if I should get rid of Lustrous Spike. I'm not dying with Mio at all. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should swap that skill out. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't like the kind of skills that you use because like you die a lot. It's like, I don't like strategies where you have to count on dying. I hate strategies like that in games. Yeah, get rid of that. Dual Flash, more aggro? Yeah, that's probably better, actually. Or evasion down by 20. Boost aggro draw when attacking by 25% for a, like, stance. Give it Dual Flash.
Watch the moss, guys. Mind you don't slip. Whoa. Yeah!
He says, falling flat on his ass himself.
Oh, yeah. Bloody hilarious. You're always taking the mick out of me. Noah.
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, don't come crying if you fall.
You seem like you're a million miles away. Lot on your mind?
Yeah, kinda. Mio!
Ah, thank you.
No, my arms are inside your glove because your glove is so big.
Yeah, I just lost my footing for a second. I'm okay. For now, I'm okay.
For now?
Yeah, time's almost up.
Are you not feeling 100%?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm totally fine, promise. Like I said, I just missed my footing.
If you start feeling worse, just say. I don't want you hiding it.
You're a kind man, aren't you?
I'm just being polite. Whoa!
Mia needs water. Everyone needs water. If they still hydrate, they'll appreciate that.
So what was on your mind earlier?
Yeah, that light. I was wondering if it had anything to do with us.
You think maybe... could it have been something that Mobius did?
Huh?
We know that they're hunting us. Tyon, you told us before that our consoles were actually the same.
Yeah, I did say that.
After that, nobody said so, but we were all thinking it. The war between Agnes and Kevez and the consoles. Or rather, Mobius. They must be connected somehow.
It could be that all the fighting, it might be that it's all orchestrated according to Mobius.
And to them, Ouroburos only spelled trouble.
Since we keep wrecking their flame clocks and all. They must really hate us messing with their stuff, I guess.
So we're one big thorn in their side.
It does stand to reason that's why we're their targets. But it doesn't tell us anything about why our colonies fight.
Here's something why they fight
Any
for.
theories?
Isn't discovering that
Thanks for the monkey, I appreciate that.
objective here, right? If we seek out the city, maybe we'll find answers.
One way to know.
What? What's the issue? See, that was the original alerts for Summon the Monkey, right? It only just then expanded upon later things because people, like, because Wolf made more, like, monkeys for me. Like, this is, like, one of the first ones he made, actually. And, yeah, after this one, he just kept sending me more and more for a while there. And I have, like, I think, like, 30 of these now. I have a lot of these, actually. Funny little monkeys. I pick up a stone. Stone is yellow. Sloppy Nopon. Yeah, say, you know, Ricky wants slop or whatever.
I've been craving some down.
Ricky wants slop is like unironically the worst like thing about Xenoblade. Like, just the worst like fucking fan joke, I swear. Oh, hello, what I see there? Yeah, Stalling Blessing 4. Boost power buff effects issued by sub by 33%. I will take that.
Nicely turned out.
Oh, I need pure gemstones at some point. Yeah, shit. Oh, hello. More canceling power.
It's ready.
Context. The context, there was like a Twitter joke about how like Ricky has like 10 kids. And so the idea was just like the village chief and everyone just like hated that how Ricky like was basically like, oh, he has so many kids, like Ricky wants slop. Like that was the joke with it. Oh, they're so cute together. That was basically the entire joke, was just like that. What's on my quest thing here? Why is it showing quests actually? That's Is it because of, like, my Collectopedia, maybe? It must be that, yeah, hang on. Someone must have something they need. Not you. Somebody must have it, based on the fact that it's telling me something. Not you. Huh. Weird. Ricky Sticky! I love Ricky in 1 is just this, like, weird, just, like, all-accompanying class, right? He just does, like, everything. Like, his fucking talent art is, like, a thief skill. He's kind of your only thief in the game as a result of that. I want this to be in daytime, by the way. I want nighttime, give me the day. But what is it? Yeah, he's got, like, thief skills. He's got, like... It's got a little bit of, like, everything. He's got, like, some ether stuff, some, like, healing stuff, some, like, damage-dealing stuff.
Something so valuable.
Like, Ricky is kind of just does a little bit of everything, and I think that's actually what makes him, like, kind of crazy. Also, the fact that he has the most HP in the game. He has more HP than Rhine, which I think is kind of a joke by the developers to give him so much HP. Like, Ricky's kind of good, honestly. Like, he's a jack-of-all-trades character. That's the whole thing. He's a jack-of-all-trades character. He does a little bit of everything.
Oh, a container.
So this upcoming area, by the way, I like this area a lot. This might be my favorite area in the game, actually, that's coming up here. Just because I just love the, like, aesthetic of it. High Maktha Wildwood, Pentalus region. Yeah, true. Ricky can't be a master of something if you need him to be, exactly.
Man, those Mobius mooks.
Ricky's great because he makes enemies melt by slapping 4 damage over time status elements. Yeah.
Lives like it doesn't matter.
But that's great. This place is great. It's like big mechanical area with like a lot of like forest nature to it.
No idea. Tell us.
Super villain pond.
Super villain pond.
Riku, what does that mean then?
It be the extreme bad guy.
Ah, I think I get it.
Meme? What's up, Manana?
Ben, Onoa and Mio and friends. Supervillain Pon.
You're labeling us?
Labeling. Because friends used to end lives also.
That is true.
That not make them supervillain Pon?
Yeah, Mac the Wildwood.
I mean,
yo, Joltron, hope you're doing good, dude.
It's not like we ever had a choice or anything. It was them or us.
So when no choice, not fall under definition then.
None of us ever fought because we wanted to. It's just how it worked. How people worked. And the world.
So, world is supervillain Pon.
Huh?
Since it make everyone do nasty things.
It's very...
World is bad guy.
God, it's a very profound thing from Anana here, honestly.
Bad? Huh, I never thought of it like that.
Now that you mention it, what in the world are we even here for?
I wouldn't strain your brain too much.
Sounds like you have.
What gave you that idea?
Cut the snark, just tell me.
The end point of it is suicide.
So what?
If you don't want to hurt others, you'll end up denying your
Doing
own
alright
right
for the
to
weekend. Hope you're doing well
survive.
too. I'm doing alright, yeah.
Eventually, you come to the conclusion that the world may
Doing
well
some
be
stuff
better off
tomorrow,
without
so
your
streams probably not happening because I'm
only
doing stuff in the
resolution
evening
then
as a heads
is
up.
to
That's
erase
also kind of what I
yourself.
did, kind
To die.
of start earlier today to hopefully end later.
Pointless.
Hopefully.
Isn't that taking it too far?
The world doesn't just vanish because you've closed your eyes.
What?
The moon.
It hits your eye like a big pizza
Think about
pie.
it. Why is it that the moon shines? Just because we're watching? Of course not. Even if humans were gone, it would shine on, illuminating the land beneath. And yet, we're the ones that give meaning to it. We say bit dim tonight, or looks brighter than usual, eh? Similarly, we can now imbue the world with meaning or change it. It's a privilege we were lucky to obtain.
And that's the power of Ouroburos.
We're obliged to use it. We can make a difference.
So we don't become supervillains.
That's one thing to aim for, at least.
Yeah.
Right?
What kind of place is
Vista of Runnar. I thought of that cutscene just then. Let me see something here. Audio options. No, voices are all the way up. Okay, it's really just the sound effects I just turned down a bit. Okay. Well, I was just curious. But yeah, no, this area is gorgeous. I really do like this area a lot.
Hey, you sure we're going the right way, guys?
Lance, we've taken like 5 steps into the area. What else are we supposed to do?
Well, it's a path at least.
Looks like it's going to be a real pain getting through here.
True, but we don't have the luxury of loitering.
Well, I don't see any other road to take, so let's just get this over with.
Oh, hello.
Judy, look out!
I love that face there with Uni. Live bird reaction. Them.
What the? An ambush!
Ah! Weapons! Quick!
Oh, we're doing good by Light Clover. Yeah, it's an archer character. And part of the main story, a hero quest. Natural selection, an actual required hero. Mysterious Agnes fighters. Rather, Mystery Agnes ninjas. Golly, dude, I love Uni's face here. It's actually really good. Ooh, Sen's in a really bad spot, actually. She needs healing soon. And she needs... Lance is actually dead. Oh, shit. Ooh, okay. Let's have Izzard on me. That's good. Can we like one at a time, maybe? No, focus attack is not a good idea here. What are we gonna do? We take this one out down first, be perfect. Okay, one down. Now who's the next weakest one? Not the Archer, that's for sure. This one. It's doing a little bit good health-wise. Okay, that one's down. Do a chain attack now. Mia's down. Another one down. Almost down. Oh shit, okay. So it's currently toppled over. Let's see, team-wise, Tyler's the highest health. Noah's in a bit of a bad spot. Same with Izzard. My healers especially were just not good for them to be so down. Ah, shit, Tyler's down. Izzard's down. I need Noah here. Okay, one left. Used a lot of strength. Liberation arrow. Okay, so apparently broken. I just need them to be toppled next, ideally. Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck are these arrows? I didn't use like burning rain. I need you, Mio.
attack! Come on now! No escape! That's one!
I'll show you.
Alright, things are getting good. Break every limit! How about Resident X?
Blast them!
I'll keep up the pressure! Give it up!
No, I don't feel like I've shown off a level 3 chance at the start yet, have I? I know it's not as good to start with one, but it's still not a bad call to try to do one. So the way it works is you want to start off like normal. Then you go into it. Now it's going to do another one. Yeah, you get damage times of 500. Also, this is actually showing Noah's off for the first time, I just realized. Overkill. And reactivation. Right, that's how it works. You just do both the immediate Ouroburos orders. That's kind of why it's not as good, right?
How about this? You won't get away.
Plus 69. Damage times 746. So as you can see there, the damage just doesn't go as high with like the Ouroboros order, because you get like a times 1,000 view with the normal way, rather than starting off with a level 3.
Didn't think I'd be.
Yeah, 192880. It's straight up weaker to start with a level 3. It's kind of wild. You think it'd be stronger, but no, it's straight up weaker. Juniper. Yeah, that's the first time we actually see this character's name. Yes, their name is Juniper.
We just want to pass through. We're not looking for trouble.
Come on, guys. What's your problem?
Juniper, Imogen's at her limit. She can't keep going.
Huh?
Spark! And we could have had their life too. So close.
That's very unfortunate. We'll have to retreat then.
What was all that about? Weirdos.
Noah, what's wrong?
I was just thinking.
About that archer? They seem quite the formidable opponent, to be sure.
That's true, but there was something else about them.
Say, you don't think...
Those soldiers' flame clocks. They might be getting low.
Oh, come on, Noah. You'd better not be thinking of offering your assistance.
Oh, you bet we're offering our assistance.
It's hard to put into words, but something's off.
What, and you think we have time to be traipsing around on this whim of yours?
It really bothers you?
Yeah.
Give it up, Tyon. Once Noah's like this, there's no stopping him.
Oh, why do I bother?
Besides, Noah's intuition's usually pretty on the mark.
We could just take a look. A tiny little peek.
Excuse me.
Fine. I can see no amount of reasoning is going to dissuade you. However, if it turns out to be nothing, we head straight back and move on. Acceptable?
Sounds good to me.
That's fine. Okay, let's move. We should be able to catch up to them if we follow their tracks.
So with that fight just then, I did notice that Senna's reached rank 10 Yumsmith. Which means I'm gonna swap her out. So she's got the Yumsmith from now on. And let's see here. So rank 9 Flash Fencer, rank 3, she's learned, looks like Yumsmith. Okay, good to know. Rank 8 Nipponic Champion, rank 8 War Medic. They're getting close to maxing those out, which, what would that do for them? Let's see. Advanced cooldown Master Arts, which is a field, which would be really good for if you're a healer for another class. Your rank 10 is going to give you Tri-Slash, which is a break art. So yeah, kind of want you to get rank 10 for that for sure. So you also got Strategos, that's good. Rank 5, Protector's Pride. Rank 10, Shield Bash. Gonna probably keep you on this class for a while. You're staying Strategist for a while too, because that's gonna give you... yeah, Strengthen Gambit, and then Hornet down the line. Let's see, you're ranked almost 10. That's gonna give you a Cross Impact. I think that's the most things to learn, unfortunately. That's kind of suck how much he actually does still have to learn. Yeah, but you just mastered Yumsmith, so Jaguar.
I'll knock him down.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. You're more ether-based as a class, but also having like stuff like Break on the team is probably good to have. Giant Swing, Knockback with Deaths. So Knockback to remove, also removing aggro. I could just ignore defense, but again, this is an ether class. Knockback. Attacks become unblockable and damage dealt is boosted by 200% by 20%. Maximum voltage with dead sets. I feel like I might just put like both the boosters right here next to each other. Or I could just do like... hang on. I can just put Death Set with Tri-Slash together. Break, but also remove aggro. It feels a little weird. No. Yeah, I'll just do that. It's fine. Critical rate and critical hit damage points. Considering your class, I think, is based on doing critical damage, I think that's okay. Those are fine for now. I can probably decide later on. A Sappy Drain, debuff power up. Your critical rate's only 20% though. Is that really what I want for your class? Let's see what I can do for your stuff here. I could just get more critical rates from that, or I could just up it by 11%, by 11 points. Could also do... Auto Balancer, not on Strap. Yeah, so the Strap and then just plain old critical power. Well, your arts are not based upon critting, that's for sure. I don't have to do that. So you're an ether character. Healing arts, physical defense up, buffing, restore HP while evading. I guess I see why these are here. These are kind of for only like physical based class skill, master skills rather. Yeah, that's probably why they're there. We'll keep them there for now then. Yep, that's it. We'll do that. We'll give her some extra critical damage. The gems, these are probably fine. Yeah, auto attack interval could be nice, but I could also just do... I feel like auto attack interval is probably the right call. Mainly for like these arts on the side here. It'll matter more for those than they will for these guys here. We'll try that for a bit. Natural selection. I love the steps just appear like that.
When their flame clock runs low, they'll come on us like starved beasts.
Yeah, I know. But I can't just turn a blind eye.
Abby Squarroar.
Don't trip on your laces, yeah? Look who's talking!
Quick draw!
No love lost!
No love lost. What is it though? So like, I guess like I mentioned this offhand earlier, but like, one reason why I'm actually not streaming tomorrow is because I'm actually spending some time with some family tomorrow, like going to watch like a movie, right? Family wanted to go see the new Joker movie, so I'm like, well, I've heard some interesting things about it, but I'm like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it, why not? I'll see it for myself, form my own opinion on it. Been hearing some, not great things about it, honestly, but I'm like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it, why not? We'll see how it goes. But as a result of that, I'm probably gonna try and watch the first one later tonight, because I never watched it before. The squad was really like to chase you down, huh? He's that guy's still over there. But yeah, I'll try and give that first one a watch later tonight and like kind of post my thoughts about it and everything, see how I feel about it. And you know, I'm looking forward, like, cause like what, I've watched a lot of like movies lately. Like, I watched the Captain Underpants movie recently. I watched what? That I watched the Peanuts movie. Like both of those are pretty good. I like the Peanuts a lot more as a movie, I feel like, than Captain Underpants. Because Underpants was DreamWorks and Peanuts was Blue Sky. And both were good for their own... Oh, nice. No, I got Strategos. Both are good in their own ways, but I feel like that Peanuts feels like a movie I actually would want to rewatch. It feels like it has that sort of like kind of timeless, sort of like kind of modern classic to it. That I feel like would be just kind of a put on, just like have like some good vibes kind of movie. I think that's the kind of the vibes I get from like the Peanuts movie. It's just a kind of a something you would put on just for like some like nice like just chill good vibes. That's the main like kind of like takeaway I think I had from that film. Max rank. I would love Yumsmith. Best way to get Yumsmith. Probably finding some guys with Rico and Manana in the party. Unless I want to swap things around. What can I do to swap around? Not Strategos. We're gonna make her an attacker. What would I do? I could make Uni into a sword fighter. Have her finish that up. And then make Lands into one of these defender classes he's not done anything with. Yeah, let's do that.
I'll hit him, and then
I'm just gonna do Guardian Commander for like having like another topple art. I think it'd be the smartest call I can make. Okay, Noble Taunt up there with Wide Slash, evades at the cost of low crit rates, which that's fine with Noble Taunt. Topple with Eat the Defense down. What else could I do instead? I could ignore defense with Eat the Defense with toppling. That could be nice. Let's do that, sure. Noble Taunt with Wide Slash, or I could just do. No, I'm fine with that. As for gems, HP up is not that worth it for that class. It's really not. it's like, yeah, man, don't you want this? I'm like, not really. No, I don't actually. I think want that. Like, there's some interesting choices they try to give you off like immediately. When it comes to like the, I guess you could say options that they try to give you. I think I'll just more straight up block rate if I can help it. Yeah, I'd rather just have that over like more HP. And defense up by 6. I mean, it's by 6 points. It's better, sure, because that class is all defense based. And then your sword fighter, air slash when canceling. I can do ground beat for AOE. Canceling with some ignore defense could be nice, or physical defense down could be nice. Break with break alongside ignore defense, sure. I definitely noticed like around this point in the game, I kind of start to use like the same things a lot. It's not on purpose, mind you, it just kind of works out that way just because of like how just like many good things there are at this point in the game, because you eventually start seeing a point in Xenoblade 3 where like you start getting a lot of really good skills. And like you really start to see just how powerful those skills start to get. Like on your characters. I could have more break duration. Especially considering your class would provide breaks. I could consider that. More attack up. Better dexterity is always nice. Attack from the side, which would pair well with your break arts. Auto attack damage up. Outdoors attack up. Your attacks are blocked, you're not thrown off balance. Honestly, could be nice, because it's a little bit annoying that does happen to an attacker. Okay, well, we shall run that on Uni for the time being. Despite the fact that like our steps are right here, I think we went like a little bit too far ahead. I think the game would still be like, hey man, you're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. It's like you're using what is it? A rocket to try and defeat the leader of the Huns. And you're like, I'm gonna use my dragon to like use a rocket and then just immediately miss said Hun leader and instead attack the mountain, therefore killing him in an avalanche alongside his entire army. Man, Mulan, that was kind of a fucked up strategy if you think about it, but goddamn did it work.
Through here? But how?
Doesn't look easily traversable, does it?
Yeah, I can't see us getting across there anytime soon.
We could always take a detour. Look, this way.
Yeah. Thanks, Tyon.
Like I said, we can't afford to be hanging around here. Come on, we haven't got all day.
Senna looks so snug with her little scarf.
Nimble little so-and-so sliding down here on a rope.
I wonder if they could teach me to do that.
Level 33 Baruka Flyer.
Follow every word.
I thought that's a Bakura for a moment, like Yu-Gi-Oh? No, not that character, unfortunately. Who, I forget who voiced Bakura in, like, the Japanese dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to double check that. I think I like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, it was the Doom status, probably. Or not the Doom stats, but like it's basically the stats that's like if an enemy is close to death, it does just finish them off instantly. I forget which character has that right now, but there's someone that does have that, and that must have been what just happened there. If I find normalized enemies, I should maybe bring back in a Yumsmith for the sake of lands, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, why did I not make Uni into a Yumsmith? Oh my god, why didn't I do that? Yeah, she has it. Yeah, it's C rank, but it would still benefit lands, so that's probably smarter. Yeah, Cypher Edge. What does that do skill-wise normally? That's better crit rates. That's not that needed immediately.
I'll hit him, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
Give her a stupid fucking afro. These are probably fine. Overfall though? Not for the front. Physical attacks, ultimate Qigong's fine. Debuffs and debuffs, because it is a debuff-based class. I'm on normal mode, so debuffs are better on normal than they are on hard. Where on hard, they're kind of bad, because they barely ever work. Yeah, mainly Shackle blocking and Blaze. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not crazy about Riku's Wig and others either. It's kind of funny in its own way, but it's not really, like, the greatest. I get why, though, because it's meant to represent Riku, because it's like the Kavesi versus like the Agnians getting represented by Manana. But Manana just has the better outfit. Like, frankly speaking, I probably should just give, like, Uni a different, like, outfit right now, rather than just what she's currently wearing. I think that's Hopple here. Hey, do I have a Shield Guardian? Yeah, it's Lance. Lance is it. But I think it might be my only toppler, which could be a small problem. Disregarding Ouroburos forms.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Am I thinking it, Lance? Am I truly thinking it? Here, where's Uni at? I said, I want the afro on her. What do I do? What do I give her instead? Could give her Zephyr or Medic Gunner. Could give her a color 2. I could just put her in a swimsuit. God. God, her color 2 is so ugly, though. I don't like her color 2. Nah, I'll just give her the afro. It's fine. Sorry, I just don't like that very bright red on her. I just do not think it looks good. Like, I think of the color 2s, I think Uni is the worst one, probably, I'd say. Well, there's an area here.
This is crazy. There was a colony here?
Allows me usually having the only topple user in Gauntlet runs be the Master. God.
That's right.
Master
This is an
Redacted.
abandoned colony.
Please listen to us. We didn't come here to fight you.
To be fair, though, in Gauntlets that might be more expected, which is a difference, but yeah, I feel you.
We can free you from your flame clock.
Free us?
You don't have much time left on yours, do you? We can help you with that, so if you just...
Stop attacking you?
Yeah.
Stop attacking us, please.
Alright. I'll hear you out.
Cool.
Thank you.
Please, come in.
They're still wary of us. Can't let our guard down.
We've made some new friends.
Colony Tau. Commander Juniper.
New colony entries have been registered.
Please, come inside. It'd help if he didn't get aggro and get killed every 5 seconds, though. Oh, for that character? Yeah.
It's quite unlike any other colony.
Even for a place this tumble down, the people here seem so resigned.
This is a neat place, though.
It feels like it's
Colony Tau crop fields. They straight up have crops we can use. Yeah, we can just take them, too. It feels kind of rude to just go into a colony and just be like, hey, man, that's some crops, let me just take those for our team. Heck yeah, thanks. Like, usually it's like, I don't pay for those or something, I don't know.
I've seen a few colonies with dwindling flame clocks before, but this one is especially bizarre.
It's like they're not trying to survive here at all. Do you get that impression?
Back when I was stationed at Lambda, I'd heard rumors about Colony Tau.
What did they say?
That deep in the forest, there's a colony with some very peculiar customs and traditions. This is my first time seeing it in reality, but I never expected it to be so run down.
Did you have any dealings with it?
None at all. This is just hearsay from Commander Izzard.
Anyway, we should hurry. Let's smash the flame clock and free everyone.
It being an abandoned colony, we are continually starved of sufficient life sources.
Wait. Are you the commander?
That's right. Sorry, I failed to tell you before. I am Juniper, and it's my job to lead Colony Tau.
You can tell that the commander because they have a more unique design.
If that's so, then surely you must know who we are.
I'm afraid I know nothing.
Ah.
We have no need of such information.
That's so.
Juniper told us we'd welcome you in, whoever you might turn out to be. So, that's the rule. We don't ask questions.
But you attacked us back there.
Our scouts told us about some monsters in the forest they've never seen before. So, we sent them out on a hunt. But then they bumped into you en route. They must have figured it'd be more efficient to get you out of the way first.
Though, contrary to our plan, we were made to retreat.
Oh yeah? What about your consul? Where are they hiding?
I told you, this is an abandoned colony. Our consul rarely visits us.
That seems so, yeah.
You're in such a strange situation.
All the more reason to get you out of this predicament.
I think you guys are getting the wrong end of the stick here.
It's true. We aren't afraid of Colony Tau's flame clock running out. All it means is the end of our days gazing at our ever-diminishing supply.
But you could die.
Uh-huh. As if we just let you waltz in and break our flame clock.
And we all have to perish someday. If our lives should expire, then we'll sink into silence, darkness, oblivion. We'll return to the earth.
Yes, but you can't just...
The land will take us, and we will simply be. That's how it is at Colony Tau. No one will ever think of us, and yet here we are. Slowly but surely, we are withering. We don't always find the nutrition that we need to live. If Colony Tau cannot accumulate the vital flames it needs, then it proves only that we were too weak. And in nature, the weak are destined to perish.
The logic would dictate that nature is pushing you to become stronger.
If we set you free, you won't have to worry about all this crap.
We neither worry nor fear for what may come to pass.
We've already lost so many of our friends and allies.
And every time we return to their bodies to the earth, such will be our fate.
Yeah, the shining law of the strong eating the weak.
What's the point of fearing the inevitable?
Hope you're doing good, by the way, Led. I think I saw you earlier. Didn't say hi, but hope you are good.
We know we're gonna die. What's wrong with us living the way we always have?
But how do you live without hope?
It will spell the end of the story that our predecessors weaved for generations. A tale cut short. I won't argue that it feels a little melancholy. In that sense, if we were to be freed from the flame clock, then...
Juniper! Bad news!
Tell me?
The monsters are coming straight for the colony, and they already took one of us down!
Oh no.
No. They came all the way here.
We'll join you.
We've made some new friends.
Natural selection. Colony Tau entrance. Try to go and help them out. But also, you know, more landmarks like the Colony Tau for Ronis. Kind of funny, you could just kind of just walk around here like no problem. Get more landmarks out of it. The wild thing is about it, Izzard is actually still with us. Like, granted, of course, Juniper's not on our side yet, but like, you know, we're getting there with them. But collectibles. So I think like a big. I'll talk about it more. I'll talk about it more in a little bit. I'm stuck. There we go. There's something about Juniper. Oh my god! Excuse me. Excuse me. There's something I do want to talk about Juniper, like when the time comes about them, but they're a very interesting character.
Juniper, we need orders.
This is perfectly fine. We'll defeat them right here.
I'll think about it.
Juniper!
What are you?
Ask us later.
We'll back you up.
Thank you. I'll fight to the best of my ability as well.
Here we go!
Let's go, team.
We've made some new
Now Juniper's on our side. Juniper is an attacker, as you can see there. So, Juniper's class is a very... well, it's kind of hard to go into yet, because we don't really have them unlocked yet. I don't know. It's one of those, I don't really want to go into it super, like, in detail until we actually have said character on our side, you know? I will say that this little bit here, I remember being kind of tough. Like, just some really tough enemies that make you fight right now. I forgot that the music continues to play even after the cutscene. Yeah. I mean, I get it though. It's like meant for like dramaticism and all that. That's even a word. I think it is. Level 1 for Noah and Leo, and that's it. Nah, down. That's fine. So, you might notice that. Okay, Mio just got a strategist back there. You might have noticed with Juniper over there, they're doing, yeah, arts follow-up. That's what that confused me for like the longest time as to what the fuck that means. Arts follow-up, basically it means whenever you use like an art while you're in that circle, little orbs will actually like shoot out from it to do additional damage. It's a very weird, not explained thing, but I think that's actually what it's supposed to do. Level 2, level 0. I don't know what the fuck's going on with like Sen and Lance right now. what's going on with those two? Yeah, just go into it. It's fine. Unstoppable!
Guillaume's okay. He's still alive. Thank the flames.
You know, I didn't really use Bounding End as much my first playthrough. It's kind of nice, actually.
I'm so glad we made it in time. I'm so glad. Again, accept my thanks. We couldn't have done this without you.
Yeah, of course.
Don't worry about it.
I suppose it's strange of me to talk about the laws of nature when I fear losing my friends.
Not at all. Honestly, that seems like the most natural thing of all.
Mm-hmm.
When you told me
nobody
that
wants to
you
lose
would
their
release us
friends,
from the
right?
flame clock, I thought that if you really were telling the truth, it would make life easier.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I began to hate the fact that I was looking for a way out. Looking up at our clock, seeing the life ebbing away. I'd already accepted my fate, and letting go of that status quo, wretched though it was, after so long, I was scared of what might happen if we did.
Juniper.
Noah, your words at the time seemed so appealing to me. I could not destroy the collective efforts that became the colony and everything it represents with my own two hands. But then you said you would destroy it for us. We'd be guilt-free. If that isn't appealing, then what is?
You must have been aware of how tragic it is to simply await death. That's why you invited us, isn't it?
Even now, I'm not afraid of dying. But I hated the idea of losing those I hold dear. When I saw my friend lying there, I remembered what you told me, and for a brief moment, I felt the grip of fear. I felt so weak and helpless, yet at the same time I didn't want to let go of my dear friend. So I must have closed myself off. I stopped thinking, closed my eyes, and covered my ears. Perhaps I was simply waiting for the inevitable release.
Poor Juniper.
Even so, we have to keep thinking.
That's right. Even if there are things we'd rather not see, we still need to look.
Yeah.
And breaking out of your shell, scrambling in desperation for a way to escape despair. That's not what I call being weak. You've defended this place for so long. Why? Because you're strong. And once you're no longer shackled by the rules of the flame clock, you can accept a different reality. You can become stronger still. I know it.
We can.
You can.
It won't be easy, far from it. But we'll help you.
Juniper, it's your call.
Your call in the end, Juniper. Hey, will you accept our help?
We've made it this far thanks to you.
Yes, I suppose so. If there is a possibility that you can release us from the clock, then please.
Of course.
And if not, it's not like anything's changed.
Very true. If you can't break it, I can live with that too. Nothing changes without a reason, without a cause. Perhaps this event will teach me to see things in a new light.
Here we go!
Flame clock destroyed. Colony town liberated. Affinity level increased. Agnes warning level up to little under level 3. I will say, I forgot how short this quest actually was.
Acceptance is actually surprisingly easy.
Just fight like 3 monsters and that's it. I guess you fight their squad and then fight 3 monsters.
I'm sorry if this seems rude, but could I ask another favor of you?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Sure.
I'd like to learn much more of the world, become a stronger individual. To that end, is there any chance I could accompany you?
Yeah.
What do you say, guys?
We could certainly do with someone of Juniper's caliber.
It'd be reassuring to have you on board. You're very welcome to join.
Is your colony gonna be okay, though? Can they get on without you?
Colony Town needs to undergo change too. We need to extend our knowledge and grow. So I'd like you to take me on a trip, somewhere far away.
Yeah,
Show me
you like
something new.
Vegas maybe? The Rocky Mountains, Grand Canyon, Mount Rushmore. What are you feeling, Juniper?
Journey of discovery, huh? I guess that's another thing we need in order to grow.
Might be an idea to send some of our younger recruits out too. Could be a good lesson.
I had a thought just now about the Mount Rushmore of Xenoblade. It's like, that's really just what? I mean, if you're making a Mount Rushmore of Xenoblade, that's like what? Shulk and Rex, obviously, because 1 and 2. Then I guess you could probably say Noah because of 3. But Mia was also the protagonist as much as Noah is. They're like dual protagonists. So would you put Mio? But then, what about, let's say you did like, if you're including Torna, like Jin and Laura. But if you do Future Connected, then there's also Melia. I guess you could just do Elma for X if you wanted to. Actually, what the fuck am I saying? Cosmos is right there, because Xenosaga, but also has some ties to Xenoblade 2.
It's time to breathe new life
I don't
into our
know.
colony.
This is an
Let us
overthinking
break
moment, I
free
think,
from
right
the
here.
chains that once bound us.
I guess I'm still hanging about though. Can't have us all
What's this
gallivanting
Vegas
about
you
the
speak
place.
of? Well, you see, Juniper, people go there to fight. Oh, like to war? No, fighting games. Evo.
Your
Evolution.
consul really doesn't bother to show up, huh?
Even after we broke the flame clock, you think they'd know?
Better this way, if you ask me.
Still, we shouldn't rule out the possibility that they'll make trouble for you.
If something happens, you tell us immediately, okay?
Sure, can
Just
do.
call us on a beeper.
We'll be counting on you.
You know, call me, beep me if you want to reach
Well,
me.
we don't have all day. I think it's about time we made tracks, no?
You're right. Time to move then.
Well then, everyone,
Yeah.
Don't worry about us. You know we can handle ourselves.
We'll prove that Colony Tau can be so much more.
yes, I'm sure it will be.
Off you go then, skedaddle. The colony's staying right here, waiting for your return.
How's this lighting? I think it's supposed to be Indoline, because like this, I think it's supposed to have like more like blue skin, but God, they look like they have like purple skin because of the lighting. Yeah, so that was definitely the easiest hero quest in the game. Natural selection. Colony Tau's flame clock is no more. To help Tau evolve and grow, Juniper decided to join the party. And now, a traversal skill from Juniper, rope sliding. You can now slide down to fixed ropes.
It's a
New hero
pleasure.
added Stalker Juniper. Class Inheritor Noah. Juniper's class. Class Stalker. Role Attacker. Deals low damage to individual targets, but excels at managing aggro. Work with allies to make good use of the art's follow-up fields. You'll also be glad to know this is the worst class in the game. Which is a shame, because archers are cool, but straight up, I think it's commonly agreed upon that Juniper's class is like the worst class in the game, which is a shame. Rope sliding. This is a traversal skill that Juniper taught the party. It lets you grind on ropes to set up on the field, allowing you to descend smoothly and quickly from high places. The Art of Flow. So, this is a nice thing from Juniper. With the Art of Flow taught to you by Juniper, you can cancel arts into other arts without using fusion arts. And successfully canceling fills the chain gauge slightly. Because we've now done Juniper's quest... What is it? Because we've now done Juniper's quest, we now have arts canceling on our main team. That's why doing Juniper's thing is so important. That's why I'm going to come over here to get Juniper. Speaking of Juniper, something very important about them. Juniper is canonically non-binary, as confirmed by their voice actor, as well as the game itself, never using any pronoun when referring to Juniper other than they or them.
So that's how they're doing.
The game will never refer to Juniper with a he or a she pronoun. It is always they or them. So that does make Juniper canonically non-binary, which is actually really cool. It's actually a very like cool thing that the game did that. Noah's so close to rank 10 War Medic. I might just... that's a terrible idea to use a coin on him, honestly. He's so close. If I'm doing that, I need another attacker, so I need to make either... I might have to make Senna into a healer, but who... Okay, let's see. Yeah, Stalker A for Senna. Stalker C for Lance. B for Tyon. B for... B for Uni. And D for Mio, sadly. If I'm gonna make you into a Stalker, I need one of my healers to be an attacker. And it's probably gonna have to be Senna, which would make her either Tactician or Thaumaturge. Or War Medic. Or... Okay, Senna has a lot of healing to go through. Okay. What to do first, then? Shoot. Let's do Strategos. Like 10, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. It's just 1. And now, Stalker.
Leave the enemies to me.
Right, attack, defend, attack, heal, defend, heal. Cool. Alright. Stalker arts. Okay, hang on. When I went back to see for myself, I felt kind of dumb that I didn't see it, but also thought it was really cool. Yeah! So we have, for a talent art, Refreshing Rain deals 50% more damage against enemies who are at 30% HP or less, either attack. I could just do... I could just do Infinity Blade for this instead. It's probably better, actually. We have Landslide. Boost damage to launched enemies by 100%. Also evades attacks while art's active. Staying power, field range of effect, small, auto attack recharge. With the recharge gauge, buff debuff. Yeah, I can't talk. Buff debuff, art follow up. Basically, when you do arts, little orbs come out, do extra damage. Driving arrow inflicts bleed when art hits enemy rear. We also have rapid shot, boost damage dealt from attacking from the side. Yeah, it's auto attack recharge for all this stuff here because it's a Kavasi class. Sorry, Agnian class. And Night Hunt. Boost back damage by 30% and reduces aggro draw when attacking. Let's say this is an evasion art, which is kind of helpful, honestly. I'll keep all these here for right now. These are all... There are at least some decent arts here, I'd say. Also Demolition, 30% chance to ignore defense. Ether focused character here. Flash Fencer. I could do that. I could do Advanced Cooldown. Which would be more... yeah, let's see. That is Defense from War Medic. Could be nice, but not really as needed for a non-healer. I feel like, honestly, I'm going to take Shield Bash here instead. Just because I need more topple arts in this team. I only really have lands as Shield Bash. Juniper themselves. Yeah, Ghost Bow Juniper. Attacker who excels at sniping at foes with arrows and hunting them from the safety of stealth. Arts. Downdraft, bleed when enemy hits the enemy rear. Refreshing Rain, deals 70% more damage against enemies who are at 30 HP or less. Art Follow-Up from Force of Nature, Liberation Arrow, attack from the side. Night Hunt, back damage up, and that's from a stance. And Landslide, boost damage to launched enemies. Also evade attacks. Let's see here, Noah. You have Ether Art up, which is good for this class. Some more crit rate, which I think, if I recall correctly, is good for this class too. Yeah, this class has a lot of crit rate normally. Otherwise, I have evasion, defense, critical damage, bonus. I might do that just because I have a decent crit rate. Accessories, attack up, Knock-on Strap, could be helpful. Yeah, I think so. I could just do better dexterity, honestly. I would lose some of the attack I have, but at the same time, better dexterity could be handy. I mean, you have the best dexterity in this team right now, so honestly, maybe I don't need it that badly. Not like you're missing class, not like you're missing like that often anyways. There's your War Medic class there. Who's missing what here? Senna, learn a new art, Flashback. Oh, right, because I haven't even done Senna stuff yet. I almost forgot about that. That could have been really bad, actually. Okay. Overfall, either defense down. Multi-blast, healing healing allies. Yes, please. Stormy skies. That is healing around the user. My epic screen, dazing. I could do flashbacks. How many days arts do I have? 1 days art, 2 days arts. I don't need that many days arts. I would much rather another break arts. While healing, could be cool. Avenging Eagle, Evasion down, Dark Banner, Sleep. They're okay. Tidal Wave, heals allies. Oh my god, doing this fucking glitch again with Senna. I hate that it keeps doing that with her. I don't... Those are not good for you, wow. Maybe debuff effects because of this class's debuff stuff. Yeah, because of Overfall mainly. Okay. Accessories. Better healing can be nice. And let's do... Amount of HP heal from using healing arts. I could just make you just a raw healer. Aggro reduction from healing can be nice. Let's just do that instead. And gems. Ally revival speed. Yeah, better healing and ally revival speed. As for Noah, attack up, auto attack interval shortens. That could be fine, yeah. I think that's everything I need to worry about for right now. Mia's level 8 Nipponic champion, so that'll get maxed out in due time. The rest are good. Senna still has a brand new art, except she doesn't because this game is dumb. Like the one thing I wish it was not showing, it's like, no, there's no new art there, game, please. It's gonna drive me crazy seeing that, like, I just can't, like, get rid of something. Oh, excuse me, sorry, I could not be in time. Ugh. Have Juniper's class there, and my auto, yeah, rope sliding there. There's one more tutorial I was given. There it is, yeah, Art of Flow. It's kind of wild, honestly, getting, like, that's from, like, what is it? To get that from Juniper here, because it kind of feels a little bit out of nowhere, admittedly. Where would you even find 50 glare aubergines? It's always tough this time of year. Ah, well, what can you do? Food for Tao.
Can't underestimate a bit of good intel.
It's almost harvest time. Everyone loves the Harvest Festival, but Spartacus Carson really make you work for it. Harvest time!
Can't underestimate a bit of good intel.
Use a rope slide, with the easy idea, you can make a handy journey anywhere for how long you have rope. Takes a bit of getting used to, but I'm sure you lot will take it in your stride. More info from this guy here from Roland. Hey there, you've been making the most of all the rope slides? Yeah, they've been getting around the forest a real breeze, thanks. Well, here's a tip then. There's plenty more to be found strung around all over the world. You'll find them useful, that's a guarantee. And whenever you do, be grateful to Juniper for teaching you this life-changing skill. Rope slides. Yeah, just some dialogue, doesn't matter too much. Juniper does this thing, Flame Clock was burning out, that was going to be the end of us. I think there's a canteen somewhere around here. I forget. I will say though, now that we've actually gotten like arts canceling from like Juniper and them here, I do want to take the time soon to like, I figure maybe I could do it right now to go back to previous areas and do things we've not really done. Because there's a lot of stuff I have not done in prior areas. I'm not going for 100% obviously, but like, there's a lot of like different quests involving like my heroes that I do need to kind of go back and do at some point for like later stuff with them. So I kind of want to go back and do those.
Let's have a little huddle up.
Everyone calling town without gathering food, right? Right, food stocks are pretty tight at this time of year. Is it really that rough? Could have fooled me. We're not exactly destitute. It's more about our relationship with our neighbors. You guys got neighbors here? What do you mean by that? We always give a bit to the Turkins around this time of year. It keeps things sweet between us. We've got something of an alliance going on. That's different. There's this one Turkin they call the Turk King. Would you like to go and meet him? Sounds fun, I'm game. But first I have to talk to Roland about the food situation, though. Tau Turkin Alliance. Rope slides.
So, can we talk?
Hey, I think we've gone pretty good about using those rope slides. Yeah, I feel quite used to them now. And they're a lot of fun, too. I feel like I've seen them around the Faunus region as well. Anything that makes traversal easier is a welcome tool as far as I'm concerned. Since we're on the subject, what about those rope launcher gizmos the militaries have left all over the shop? Ah, those? They're typically carried and in place via levelness. I'm afraid most aren't in active use. Alright, but if we use them, we might be able to get access to some new places, right? Huh? That's actually a pretty good idea if you ignore the guy that said it. Oi, didn't need that last part. Good thinking, lads. Next time we see one, let's try using it. And harvest time. Required hero Juniper. So, is harvest time a big deal for you lot? It is, yes. We grow virtually all of our own food in our colony. We can't sustain ourselves on hunting alone, you know? You don't need that last part. What's the Harvest Festival all about, then? Nothing special, just a harvest, really. We have a lot of crops to bring in at this time of year. The only problem is we're a bit short-handed this year. People are braced for hard work. Can we be of any use? Yeah, it's just harvesting, right? I could do harvesting. Would you? It would delay your journey. This is the part where you just thank us graciously and move on. Uni's right. Okay then, thank you. I'd be grateful for your help. Alright, let's get harvesting. Everyone will be waiting by the entrance to Colony Tau. The harvest.
We have to keep track of our progress.
It is nice though to have Juniper on the team.
Next on the list is...
But yeah, like I mentioned, gonna be a lot of, I think, side questing I want to do for right now, because there's a lot of stuff I've just been kind of ignoring. Roland, how are the food supplies looking? If it's all there, I'll run it over. No, we're not done yet. The truth is, we just don't have enough. I don't think the colony's really in a position to be sharing right now. I see. Honestly, though, I'm more upset about the prospect of losing my grub to those feather brains. Huh. Such a long-standing tradition. I guess we've got to keep it up. I'd rather avoid forcing people to hand food over, if it's at all possible. Will that be okay? We've kept this up because it was tradition, but if it's giving the colony a hard time, we might have to end it. I'm fine either way. Your decision, Juniper. If you want to keep this Turkin alliance up, then we'll need a hand raising the supplies. I'm looking for green nectarines, Turkin grass, shiny roses, and glare aubergines. 50 of each, if you please. I'd like it fresh, too, so keep their perishability in mind when you decide what to forage first. If you want to end the alliance, you'd better go and talk to the Turkins directly. Makes sense. I'll give it some thought. As I said, it's your decision. I've got some food stocked in here, remember, so don't hesitate to give me a shout.
Alright. Now to gather the offerings.
The colony holds some deeply alien customs.
That's not fine for me. Do what you will. Cool. So, my first playthrough of this game, I think what I did was I just killed the Turkins. I just straight up was just like, yeah, no more alliance, goodbye. I don't remember if that was on purpose or an accident or not, but I know I did straight up kill them my first time around. So I'd like to maybe see if I can, maybe keep the alliance going this time around. We'll see, though. But I do remember for a fact that's what I did, because I think Limit on their playthrough, they saved the Turkin. And I forget if there was a benefit to that, if that was just a completely just do what you want kind of moment. But I know for a fact I did kill them. We can't just leave them there. Maybe I should go with Grisania. It's horrible that their Offseer has to die in such a place. Colony Tau's Offseer. New topic available. Actually, ask this question. You want an answer to that? Let's say, do you want to answer that? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I mean, I've been in the game before. I just don't remember like every little detail, you know. Enabling you to grow your own food without having to forage. Good thinking. Ah, Juniper. Ah, you've brought friends. Want to help with the harvest? Need a hand with anything? Your choice will actually affect a late-game side quest. Okay, gotcha. Oh, are you serious? Oh, yes, sure, there's plenty of work going around. Glory, don't just... Alex and the Turkins help right now, so they're in. Carson and Glory are in charge of assigning the work in the fields. It's better for me to be nearby, given the injuries coming in. Injuries? Who'd have thought farming could be so dangerous? Don't be dense. There's always danger in the forest. So how about it? Still willing? Of course. Just tell us what you need from us. In that case, how do you feel about digging up potatoes? Bad patrol. Got it. Thanks. Shouldn't take long if you all pitch in.
Let's dig up some spongy spuds.
Some spongy spuds. Spongy sponge. Spongy spuds. Fantastic flan. Fantastic flan. That should be us.
Oh, so that's how they're doing.
It's quite a few, huh? More for the harvest.
Yes, Uni's the boss.
Uni's the bus. Leave all those taters to me. That should be enough, right?
Let's report back to Carson.
Say, where is our good old pal Carson? Right, the goats. Hey, we're done with the harvest. What's going on? Shh, quiet, they'll see you. You want to elaborate first, Lev? The monsters that have their greedy eyes on our spuds, they're coming this way. This happens every single time. The amount of collateral damage they've caused, I swear. I did wonder what harvesting methods you were using to cause so many casualties. This makes more sense. We'd usually muster the whole colony to drive them off, but this year we're short of people, so... what do we do? Remember what Uni said, just thank us graciously. No need to stand on ceremony. Oh, right, yeah, sure. You'll be there too, Juniper, of course? Now, let's clear those monsters out. Sounds like a plan. If I recall right, I think that's what I was thinking about. I remember those monsters there are kind of really fucking hard, actually. I actually remember that quest being kind of tough. I wanted to talk to the guy, damn it.
You know, you've got to take regular breaks.
Like, I think if I recall, it's like 3 phases of different monsters, and it's kind of rough. We're gonna go to Kevin's castle, then you need to go back from the top of the tower to the place where we fought. There's a rope slide there you can make use of to get you on your way. Careful you don't descend too far, though. The monsters down there are formidable. Now, I'll see if I can avoid those guys. I worry I may have screwed myself over a tiny bit, that now I may have to actually fight those guys. To progress the story? Maybe not, because I could just warp back to the other spot, so I probably am okay. Yeah, I might just be overthinking it. However, I do still want to go back to prior areas for the sake of HP and all, experience and quests and all that.
This way, please.
Like I think I some Xeon quests I never did, some Valdi quests I never did. I'll have to go back and check at some point.
It'll be faster if we climb up this way.
Yeah. Door there we can't do. Now what is up here in Colony Tau? The Colony Tau Watchtower. Another landmark, another point for our Ouroburos. And a container.
Come to uni.
Come to uni. God, why is this girl so good? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think there's a reason why for a lot of people, Uni is their favorite character. She's just a very fun, kind of sassy, kind of at times a little goofy character. And it's just, a character like that just tends to resonate with a lot of people, I think.
Push this thing here and...
Push the button.
Okay.
Release the harpoon.
Of course.
And now, we have a spot. We can glide on in the future. She's a sassy brunette with wings. What more could you ask for? Exactly.
Topographical info updated.
Does not seem to be working. We'll have to find the button. We'll have to find the way to kind of fix that later. Yeah, so I did say I did want to do other quests. Let's see, a big friendly friend for Valdi there. There's a couple things I never did. There's all the teach quests. There's a lot of stuff here I actually never did do. Yeah, right, the Tau Turkey Light's level 41 and the Harvest level 34. Yeah, actually, there's not as many quests as I thought I had. Wow. I really thought I had more than what I'm seeing here, but I actually did not. Weird. I never did finish this quest. Let's go back for that. Which that I think is in the Asia region? Yep, obviously there's Anguish there, and also Forgotten Supplies up there. Theoretical knowledge there. Yeah, this is definitely the point of I want to go back and do a lot of quests I never did do. Bunch of stuff up there. Like, I got, like, there's a lot of stuff I just never did in other areas. I feel kind of bad I've been kind of skipping on stuff. But I was kind of wanting to, like, get at least a bit farther in the game, and as you can see here, get my arts chaining finally, like, acquired. Because now that I have it, I get to have fun. Not to say I wasn't having fun before, of course. It's like getting my library card. I get to have all the fun with that now.
I'll just soak all this up.
I still love that, like, Arthur bit, dude. I never really, like... Well, I watched a little bit of Arthur, mind you, but, like... I don't know what it is about the whole just, like, having fun isn't hard without a library card. I just tend to just quote all the time. I don't know why I quote it so much. Maybe just a part of me just finds it funny. I mean, if I'm quoting something, that's usually wise, because I find it funny. Like, because, let's be real, right? If something makes me laugh, I hope it can make other people laugh. I think that's the way I look at it. And that's what I just kind of hope for. Because I hope to be the one to make others laugh and not the one to be laughed at, I guess you could say. Because nobody wants to be laughed at, obviously. Because that's just never... Like, no one wants to feel that way. That's just not fun. That doesn't make someone feel good.
Something so valuable here.
Gonna blast them into next week. You can be sure you like
Oh, arts chaining. Oh, I missed you. Oh, I missed you so much. Oh, fights are going to be so much more fun from here on. And to think, all it took was getting to chapter 4. To just get to chapter 4, go get Juniper, which, granted, again, their hero quest can be done in like half an hour. It's a very short one. Like, maybe that was on purpose from the game to make Juniper's hero quest so short. But yeah, so that's the wild thing, right? Let's say you're not doing any of the side stuff, you're only doing main story. Juniper, let's look at what we got so far. We got Ethel's clasp, not her as a character. So we'd have Valdi as our first one, then Riku and Manana, and then Juniper. That'd be our third character. We still don't have like a required defender yet. We'll get a required defender down the line, but it's wild to see just how much is kind of optional in this game. But to leave stuff alone because it's optional, I feel like kind of screws you over more because of just how much like there is to do in this game.
Let's get it done snappy.
Try not to waste too much.
Falcon swoop. He's resting.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Yeah, so as you can see there, I'm about to have a lot more fun with combat from here on, I think. Container. A container with a great view. I always think about the whole Xenoblade thing of just, if you see it in this game, you can likely go to it. And that's pretty, for the most part, true. Like for instance, that area up there, we never go to that area, right? But like down there, like for instance, like that we can go to. And like that's been a thing since Xenoblade 1, honestly. And hell, even with Xenoblade 1, it's probably more so a thing with Xenoblade 1 because like in that game, you're always seeing things like, let's say you're starting off at Colony 9, right? And it's like you look up and it's like, oh, there's like a big area up there. And you're like, oh, you can go there. You're in Gar Plains. You see other areas. It's like, you can go to that place. It's an Aerith Sea, and you see like this big like floating capital. It's like, hey, by the way, you can go there. Like, Xenoblade 1 was the best about like just showing you just how expansive your world truly was in that game. That I feel like that 2 and 3 didn't really capture as well, in my opinion. Not to say that they're bad, of course, but just I don't think they really captured the same feeling of just oh, like this like a grand explorative adventure to like undertake, right?
I'll just soak all this up.
Normal Blants today. Oh, I do need to kill some Blants actually eventually, because I do have some gems related to that. Alright, why are you guys fighting? Is this not good? Is that? Oh, I was gonna say, is that not close enough, game?
Let's get it done snappy.
Nice days. Thank you, whoever did that. Conclusion.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it. I thought I saw like a thing here a moment ago. I'm trying to find it. Maybe in that direction actually. Oh, well, I just saw it on my map. Yeah, it's over there. I'll get that ether deposit in a moment. Although, nah, I could get it right now. But yeah, MagFest, I mentioned this like a bit like earlier. MagFest next week, hotel lotteries next week. So that's gonna be fun.
There's been fighting here.
Obviously just gonna take that Wednesday off to make sure I don't like miss like being around for it, to kind of help my like hotel room group as best as I can. Not especially communicating with others as well, just in case like our room group doesn't get a good room, but like I know a friend who has like a spare room or something from like, let's say like their group just like got really lucky and like they have multiple people. I'd be like, okay, like, hey, like let's talk and like, you know, get the information going and you know, then we got a nice room. So that Twitter post I posted, it is the not the person posting the photo, but the person in the photo. That was the actor for Juniper, who did confirm that Juniper is non-binary. Also, if you couldn't tell, by the way, Juniper is also a cat. Yeah, they're Gormati. They're a cat person, kind of like Mio.
Right, guys, let's give it some.
You don't need to tell me.
Eyes over here.
Lily Hart herself is also non-binary. Yeah, I cannot talk today. Is also non-binary IRL, I believe. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you love to see it. Liberation arrow. What the fuck? Topple missed. That sucks. Who the hell? It's much easier to target around so much, dude. It's not like it's like the back attack or side attacks on you. still don't know what the fuck damage Link does, by the way. Oh, he's digging in the ground. Sacred Sword! Fight's almost done here. Hey. Did something go off there? Oh, just some level ups, okay. Hard to tell because of Senna's thing. Yeah, God, this pisses me. I hate this so much. It's just on her fucking, like, Taion class. That's all it is. It's just not a Taion class. It's so annoying. That's just, like, a problem there.
Hi, Ether. Come to uni.
Oh, man.
Should have enough to give Eno a boost now.
Yeah, I went for Eno, that is true. But I also want to just get, what is it? I want to, like, try and, like, get, like, Juniper's class unlocked in the others first, which, by the way, I thought they've been using. Yeah, because I got Noah here. And so there's staying power on the ground there. Driving arrow, use that. You can see there's, like, little, like, orbs that fall through. I think that's how it works. God. Again, I think that's how it works. Staying power is a weird art. It's a weird art. Because I'm pretty sure there are supposed to be little, like, orbs that flow from you using arts on the field. I believe that's how it works. It's a weird one, because I think I never truly understood how it worked, but I think that's what it was. At the very least, though, it's a good outfit on Noah. Got a 6 scarf. But nothing is beating Taion 6 scarf, let's be real here. That's the best scarf in the game. Hello, beastie. Altruistic Maribel.
Keep your heads or lose them.
I cast off fear a long time ago.
Why I do that? I'm on the back attack. Stormy Skies. I imagine. Oh, you wish you're doing this fight. I'm gonna try and show off Juniper's chain attack stuff because we haven't really done that yet with them. God, staying power, you take so long to come out. Fucking swoop. Ba, 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 ba. There you can go. Alright, now I get to have fun in a moment here. Chain attack active. No immediate Juniper, but let's start with lands. So Juniper's thing, Heroic Chain. When chosen, increases the damage ratio by 50 percentage points. Basically, they're good for crits in the Heroic Chain. Which is pretty good for like a later part of a chain attack. I think we'll start off... let's not do them immediately. Let's go starting off with Uni into Senna into... Uni, Senna into lands, maybe? I'll see how it looks. That is not... Actually, with it's the character bonus. Maybe? I'm gonna feel stupid in a moment. Okay, now we're good. As I was saying, there might be a potential this doesn't work out moment here. Reactivation. Juniper's Chain Order. Completion, let's see, Radiant Cascade. Completion bonus. During chain attack, boost damage dealt to low HP enemies by 70%. This bow will strike true. Considering where we're at, let's go for the Liberation Arrow. Just take your time, Juniper, don't worry. And unfortunately, because of the way Juniper is a hero, we don't get the initial, like, extra damage buff, but that's fine. Or rather, the first order benefits of plus 20%. Oh, please be 150 from this. This should be enough. $167. Unfortunately, it was an attacker ending, so this could be literally anything that comes back, so this might be such a problem. Bravo. I can work with that. Lands and Juniper so far. Based on these two here, that's gonna be a little weird. If I start off with, plus 125, should be about 44. With the tie-on, bold match as well as same character bonus. 99% into lands. I say it will not be 150, but that's fine. As long as I get my Ouroburos order, this fight is over. Tie on again. It has to be Uni. It has to be Uni. Which means start with tie on and with Neo. Got it. It's a bit of a weirder team with this chain attack stuff right now because of like what their current roles are, but honestly, it's alright. It's working out okay. And reactivation 89 tie-on. I'll make this work. Nice. Oh, that was so much damage, dude. I figured when like I know I had like the extra bonus for like when the enemy is on low health, not to mention like Juniper's like extra things to them, that was gonna do a lot of damage, but goddamn. $116, and then end off with the Uni. Not an amazing, but still good. And now for the fun. 121 440. Oh my god, that was just from one attack. $608,657. That is the highest one so far.
Is this like a rare thing?
It is a very rare thing, Senna.
Wonder what's inside.
Definitely good to go after all these unique monsters, like where I can, like wherever they are, because there's definitely gonna be a lot of bonuses to. I mean, the obvious bonus is like obviously the experience, of course, but like there'll be some later bonuses with a lot of these unique monsters that will not be apparent quite yet, but in due time they'll be quite important to have been done.
Over there.
Monsters. Can't believe we've actually found it. Looks like monster territory, but it should be fine if this is all we're contending with. And let's get to it. Little green monsters. Troll Grebels. Grumbling of Grebels. Yeah, honestly, like, to go back a little bit on, like, Juniper, I'm glad that, like, people are very, like, respectful. Like, there's people who actually are very respectful when it comes to like Juniper, like are very good about that. It's like, it's good to see, you know, like, I feel like obviously there's gonna be those people out there who are not, which sucks, but like, I've noticed like, those are the kind of people you don't obviously stick around, because like, it's like, I think about like, because I'm a One Piece fan, right? So, and there's a character later in the series named Yamato, that people will know as like, they identify like, as like basically like was it the character identifies as a man, right? And like unfortunately some people are not good about that, but it's like I feel like just letting people just be who they are is important, you know? Like you should like the only person that should be a judge on someone, or rather the only person who can say what somebody is themselves. And it's like if someone says what they are, that's who they are, right? Like I don't know the context for the clip, but there's a Star Trek image I see go around every so often that's like a character says, "Oh, hello, character with name," and the character with the name says, "Actually, I go by this other name now." And then the first character is like, "Ah, my friend, character with like, I'm my friend, new name. It is good to see you." Like the dude just like immediately accept like, "Oh, you have a new name now? Okay, cool, that's what you are." Like I wish more people were like that sometimes. Like people should be more accepting about that. Trish. Because we both had the same idea. Got it too. On Knight's orders. We were going through old logs and came across a container that was never found. What a coincidence. We'll be taking back what you found. Hand it over nicely. You have 2 ticks. What will you do? Discuss the matter or hand it over? Why don't we discuss this? What should we do? That's a good question. Time's up. Hey! Well, if you guys want to fight that badly, I forget if you hand it over. I forget the exact way it has like the outcome. I think choosing just to hand it over, like you just lose like the rewards from that. I think discussing gives you the fights, but also it does give you the class experience. So you know, I think I want the class experience. There's like arrows everywhere. That's just from like Juniper doing that. I will say though, I might actually want to switch off of Infinity Blade for Noah, because I'm gonna be real. It's taking way too long to fill up for Noah. It's never gonna be relevant in a fight. At least with like Juniper's class, I need to just not use this for this class. It is not ever going to work. What, launching, back bleed? It's like I have to just hit back attacks basically, and that driving arrow only fills up as fast as it does. There's one driving arrow right there. I mean, that filled up a fair bit. Fair enough. That did fill up a fair bit. I maybe just don't have enough positional arts with Noah. That might be all it actually is. But you know what? When this fight's done, I'm taking off Landslide. Yeah, I'm taking off Landslide off Noah. There's not enough positional arts with Noah right now. Alright, enough. Ugh. We're going to take this back to Colony 9 anyway, right? I'll let you take care of that then. Say hi to Camilla for me. Okay. Okay, we have other places to check out. Let's find the next one sharpish. Huh. Ugh, that Eastman bloke. Let's see what's in this container then.
I see some relations have changed.
Let's see, Noah, arts. Yeah, Rapids should be better because it's from the side. Like, yeah, the evasion's nice, but that's just ignore defense, as long as it's not positional. The word to be positional, what would I want? Nothing really matters for that, unfortunately, no. Extends the range of ranged attacks. Could be useful. Recovers 45% of recharge for own arts upon reviving an ally. That's pretty good for a healer, honestly. I might keep that in mind. It does say that it's there for a healer if I ever need them. I keep Chicken salad. It's not gonna change anything. You're so close, Mio. You're so close to the Nipponic champion. Don't worry. When you're done with that, I don't know, make you a fucking, like, heavy guard or, like, a guardian commander or something. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with her.
I'll need a hand here.
Eventually, I would like all these characters to, like, reach their max potential with their skills, but obviously that's easier said than done.
This is what we were after.
Mind you don't drop it, yeah?
I could drop there, but that's gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Oh, this level, like, 4952. How the fuck... Wait, how do I get down there normally? Hold on, yeah, how do I get down there normally? Hang on a second. I see that's there. Oh, I see. You take the cliffs over from, like, the other side there and, like, slowly navigate down. Actually, wait. Oh, okay, gotta do it here. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh my god, I barely survived that. Okay. Perfect. Well, I don't think that was intentional.
I hope we can make use of this.
But I'll take it. Auto Soul, Gemstone. Makes sense, I have so many of them. As long as my Nopon coins aren't being auto-sold, that's all I care about.
We're quite well traveled by now, huh?
Oh, we are, Noah, that we are. Let's see, yep. Offseer's Anguish. Let's go here. Good times when we first got to this little area here where we could just overlook this little meadow back when Tyon used to hate our entire guts. Good times. Now he's our friend. Aren't we glad to be friends, Tyon? There he is, Earl. Find any fortune clovers? Ah! Karen and the others are worried about you. So I guess she told you everything. I can't go back to them. I'm worthless. What will you say? People need officers, or why do you think that? Yeah, why do you think you're worthless? Because I can't do it. I can't be an officer. Look, Earl. I became the officer in your place. I sent off friends who died in battle with all honor and respect, but everyone who died after the flame clock was destroyed. What were those lives for? I felt so much pity for them, I couldn't stand it. All I could do was try not to think of anything at all. And when it got to that point, I couldn't raise the notes when I played the melody. I can't send them off properly. I hid it from everyone in Colony 9, but the secret's out now. How can I go back now? Maybe tap into a different emotion. Should find a different emotion to tap into, like gratitude. Different emotion? Never considered that. Our role as off-seeing is to communicate emotion. The off-seeing is the most important part. It's managing to convey that emotion. Noah. You have to find your own answer starting now. Instead of suffering alone, why not talk to Colony 9 about your feelings? You're probably right, Noah. It'll take courage to confess everything to the whole of Colony 9. Talk to Carrie first. That's a good idea.
Good to add more names.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. What can we do? Well, I gotta do some lots of quests up here. Yeah, those have been collected before. Some stuff up there. Like I mentioned before, this was the time I wanted to actually kind of go back and, like, maybe get some stuff done in other areas since getting Juniper's, class / getting arts canceling. It's very much a lot to do right now, and that's why I wanted to kind of, like, go back to different places I've been to. Hey, you all. Then shall we start with some combat-related problems? Let's start the lesson, Tyon. What should an attacker typically do if targeted by the enemy? Let's say redouble, pull back, wait for a defender to assist, or give up. Wait for a defender to assist. Whose role is it to attract the enemy's attention? Defenders. What happens to some enemies when they're in trouble? They get enraged, alert, confused. They'll get enraged. Which one of these is not a benefit of inflicting daze? Normal arts do not accumulate aggro. All allies recover HP. Attacks always hits. I believe daze is not recovering HP. Which attack weakens the enemy? Debuffs, of course. I'm gonna hope all that was right. That's all the combat questions I've got. Let's take a quick break. Phew. Looks like you're having some trouble. Don't want to get you down. No need to worry about me. My score will show you. I'm sure. Don't look so much like you're going to skip out in the middle of the ride. No fear. I'll see you through to the end. What's up next, Tyon? Next is questions related to situational awareness. That is vital for battle. Absolutely. No gaps in my knowledge. Maybe I'll study up just to be safe. I know it's just like, I might need to study. Now we got this, Noah. We're fine. Here you are. Next. Let's go to the next lesson. What's the name of the desert in the Forest region? That'd be the Dana Desert. What's the highest rank in a colony? Consul, Commander, or Ouroburos? The highest rank in a colony is typically the Commander. What statement about the flame clocks in the iris is correct? In Kevis, it's the left eye, Agnes the right. Kevis, the right eye, Agnes the left. In both Kevis and Agnes, it's in both eyes. I believe for the Kevesi, it's their left eye and Agni in the right. Which colony rank comes after Copper? I believe... 10? Well, it says after Copper. Will that be then Iron, maybe? What equipment is given to exclusive to Kevesi soldiers? Power frames. Let's see how you both measure up. Team Zakia has a good grasp of the subject. You'll like to give us some pretty fiendish questions, Tyon. So I did my research. And as for Noah, good effort, but you were just a whisker away from Team Zakia's score. Oh. I absolutely want you to teach the stuff to them. To whom? Kyrie and Foots. Back to school, Noah. Not good at sitting quietly. They need to learn more about combat situations they just can't brute force their way out of, or leave the chance. Their carelessness will tarnish Commander Teach's good name. Oh, actually the iris is backwards. It was Kevis right eye, Agni and left. Shoot, okay. When it comes to Foots, since peacetime he hasn't had any respect for Commander Teach. Which is why he'll never be platoon leader. Zakir, isn't there something you should be saying before all this? Right, yeah, sorry, you're right, Mina. Noah, isn't it? Let's not beat around the bush. What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing. I lost, and I accept that. I have no right to. Zakia, even if Noah had won the competition, it wouldn't have made you trust the Kevesi anymore, am I right? Absolutely right. No result can change the way I feel. Honestly, this whole little competition thing meant nothing to me from the start. To be fair, Noah was probably the best choice out of the three Kevesi characters. Noah is knowledgeable, but he has his mind on things other than the battlefield. Uni would blow them out of the water with Lip, and Lance would bomb it and try to bullshit his way out. Yeah. I think that the fact you agree to it is important, though. You're optimistic, aren't you? I think what we need is to compromise bit by bit. Whatever form that takes, whether it's playing games like this, or being honest about our feelings or whatever. I think that the important thing is that we come to know each other. Getting to know each other. We don't mean you any harm. We just want to help. That's the truth. I just want you to know. Those are some big words. Okay then, prove it. Prove what? I want you to stand in front of my soldiers with the proper attitude. That is what I mean. For now, I deem you an acceptable instructor. What? Oh. Thank you. Don't thank me. And don't get the wrong idea. I'm respecting Commander Teach's wishes. That's all. I just think this kid sounds like the fucking kid from, the Polar Express. Like the smart kid. The one that's, like, just Mandark from Dexter's Lab.
I see some relations have changed.
I forget the VA's name for that, and I could not do that voice. No way. No, that's a way too unique a voice for me to be able to do. A lesson in off-seeing. Teacher Noah. Student Team Zakir Shun. Tutor Off-seer. Oh, there's information over there. It's very nasally, yeah. After all it took to get our rank to iron, our flame clock goes and bites the dust. We had to believe in Commander Teach and Mio. With them at the helm, we'll get through this surely. Trusting Teach. New topic available. May as well take care of them now.
Better make sure we're well rested.
Oh, there's... Oh, right, Colony Tao's Offseer. I forgot about that.
Could you all come round for a second?
Tyon, you used to belong to Colony Lambda originally, right? Yes, I was reassigned to Gamma. Well, I feel bad, like my Noah and my Tyon voice get a little bit similar sometimes. You all know about this story by now, but I've lost my way, but Commander Teach personally welcomed me in. Oh, Teach did, huh? Under normal circumstances, you have to indicate a clear reasoning for transferring. But he didn't ask me a thing. Thinking back to it now, I suppose Commander Isid must have put in a word for me. Santa and I came to Gamma just about the same time. We got put in the same unit. Ugh, so you guys have been together all the way since then. Yes, isn't it strange? If tragedy hadn't struck in the way it did, I never would have met Mio and Senna. Nor you guys. Are you saying that everything happened for a reason? I don't know if I'd go that far, but certainly that outlook would make it easier to stay optimistic as we go on.
I think we need to discuss this.
Hey, Lance, listen to this. I've been asked to teach as well. What? No stuffing way. The request came from Shun, from Zakir's team. She's one of the new recruits that Tyon taught the other day. I see, so that's how it is, huh? Did you take a shot into you, then? Maybe, I don't know. I don't really recall talking to her much. She's an Offseer like us, so maybe that's why she's curious about meeting a Kevesi one. Ah, that makes sense, but in that case, I wonder what I should teach her. Man, I wish I could have been one of the Tyon's teaching assistants too. Oh, that's right. You're not the only one of us Kevesi who hasn't been requested by anyone, Lance. Ouch. Hey, Noah, old buddy, old pal. How about I help you out this time? Good grief. You don't need to rush. I'm sure someone will ask for you eventually. Ah, thanks, Mio. Sniff. It's with a cry. Don't lose hope, Lance. Well, if you need my help, Noah, I'll be around, just loafing about, like a tool. So, yeah, just let me know. Sure, I'll do that. I suppose I should find Shun now. I think it's kind of cool with how the chemists, they've been together since the pod, while Agnians, they meet up at one... Say, they met up one at a time. Kind of similar to the first bit of story in Xenoblade 1 and 2. Yeah.
I think we need to discuss this.
Colony Tau doesn't have any Offseers, does it? No, we return our dead to the earth. Weird thing to do. Never heard of anyone doing that. Who grows up in the forest goes back to the forest. Until that time comes, a peaceful resting place awaits you. I'm from Agnes, and even I've never heard of this custom. I suppose it's deeply rooted in Colony Tau's culture. It is, which is why the concept of sending off isn't something we've ever had to consider. But you did have an Offseer in the past, from what I've heard. In the past, yes, but he was killed in combat with Kevis. Were you there, Juniper? I was. He drew enemy fire with the rear guard. I would not have escaped were it not for his sacrifice. Well, that's depressing. Well, what did your Offseer usually do, given he wouldn't be Offseeing? Well, tilled the fields mostly. As I said, we really didn't need Offseers. Still depressing. Actually, can I ask you to send off our Offseer? Of course, if that's what you want. If there is a place we return to, then surely there are avenues other than the Earth to reach it. That's what I've come to believe, anyway. You know, if there really is some peaceful place waiting somewhere, that's a lovely thought. Do you know where the Offseer is? We'll get there straight away. Thanks, I'll take you. Offseeing Customs.
Right then, should we get a move on?
Let's see. What else have we not done? I know there was a treasure chest like outside this area. I'll come back for this quest here later on. What level is it right now? It is. Where is it? It's on level 30. It's actually not too bad. I could probably do it right now, but I'll just kind of wait on it for later. There's still some other quests I want to do for right now, so I should do other things before that.
Not to worry, just
What?
stick to the plan.
Let's say, what the hell? Eyes over here. God. One of the big things about Juniper's like Stalker class that's kind of a bit of a complaint with it. It's like the attacks come out super slow. Is that not considered a back attack? That's annoying. Because he moved out of the way.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Infinity Blade! Yeah, I put on Noah's Infinity Blade because honestly I thought it was going to be way more useful than like the standard Stalker talent art, to be honest. It's not a bad talent art, the Stalker arts, but like... Here, I'll show it in a moment here. The only issue with the standard Stalker talent art on Noah is that, yeah, it's 50% more damage against enemies who are at 30 HP or less. So it's nice damage, but like, if it's 50% more or 500%, that's going to be about an extra like 250, so it'll be about 750%. It'll be better when Noah's a rank 5 Stalker at the very least. But regardless, that's not beating out Infinity Blade, which ignores defense and also is 1000% damage as a frontward AoE. Like, that's not beating out Infinity Blade anytime soon. That, like, Infinity Blade is, like, the go-to there, I would say. Where else can we go to, though? Let's see. There is... Yeah, Forgotten Supplies here. I can go do that real quick. I might also want to take a visit to Valdi's colony at some point, too, because I know he's got some side quest stuff there. Camilla.
I've never seen so many people in one place.
Hey, Camilla. We have supplies. That colony I can use. Wow, there's so much. Thank you. Did you find this? This is great. Must have been hard to get a hold of. We had a little disagreement with Eastman over it. Oh, him. He's not a bad guy, you know. Anyways, thanks again. Quest complete. Yippee.
I see some relations have changed.
Let's see, like I did say, I want to go to the Forest region for Valdi. Also, I haven't really got all, like, anywhere up here yet. I need to start doing that now. I actually have, like, the rope swinging, thanks to, like, Juniper. So, yeah, there's more to do here. Will say, by the way, this tutorial here about holding minus in battle if it's not going so well. Kind of forgot that was a thing, actually. So something good to keep in mind if you ever need that. What was I gonna say though? Yeah. So Where is it in the menu? It's somewhere in this menu here. Let me find it here. Hang on. Yeah, party skills.
That should make life a bit easier for us.
Yeah, so we actually have a couple of affinity bonuses actually so far. Like, we can move a bit faster now. We can, like, get better item collection range. Like, we've been getting these from, like, getting, like, kind of, like, more, affinity with our colonies. So that's why this has been so important to do, little passives over time. We have 3 of the 4 traversal skills as well, with wall climbing, rope sliding, and screen walking. Rope sliding is here before screen walking because rope sliding is required. Screen walking is optional, but very good to have. There's one more traversal skill in the game. But I'll say this for that last traversal skill. We're not seeing that for a long time. That last traversal skill takes a while to show up. Like, chapter, like, I think 6, I think, is when you get that last skill. Which is pretty late game, actually. Because we're only at chapter 4 right now, keep that in mind.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Like, we are still in chapter 4, but also, like... So, we'll eventually get to chapter 5, and chapter 5 is a fan favorite from this game for, like, many different reasons. We'll get into that when the time comes, of course, but one big thing about chapter 5, whenever we do get to it, it is straight up the longest chapter in the game. Like, straight up is the longest chapter in the game. So that'll be fun. I think this is Alexandria squad up here. Yeah, that's them. Oh, can I take them? That's a great question. If I am gonna take them on, I need a different hero. Is there? Yeah. Here, let's try this out. You guys Team Philly, yeah. I believe these are Alexandria squad. Might be kind of tough, but I'm gonna give it a try. It's a tough fight for sure, but I think it's doable. Nice good damage. Time for a little bit low health though. I don't think I actually ever beat these guys. I got creamed by them. I've never actually beat them. I think they have a time limit. Oh, does this guy have a time limit? I don't remember that at all. Damn. Well, let's start this off. If I can get some AoEs going, it'd be perfect. AoE heal? Something. That sucked for damage. Like, straight up that sucked for damage. Brave assault. Cool. Plus 125, 44. That's way too risky. I can't do that in confidence. I cannot do that in confidence. That's way too risky. I might fuck up the chain attack. Special measures. Bravo. No one Isard. Let's think about this. So, I can get enough if I do. This is so fucking risky. Been half an hour, enjoy Xenoblade 3. Yeah, no worries, Jolton. You have a good one, dude. Thank you for dropping by. Always appreciate it. And you be sure to have a good one. Good damage. Lead into that, which then can lead into... I could just do Isard to guarantee the Bravo, but that's way too risky. I can't. No. Except I'm gonna have to. No, I have to. I have to do Isard. Because I worry that if I finish with Neo, that's not gonna be enough. And let me finish with Noah. Perfect. Might also be kind of rough. I'm definitely using not the greatest set of classes here for this like setup. I can still make this work. I can still make this work. Extra 80 to make 168. Another Bravo. At least Philly is down for sure. No one lands, or rather lands in Senna. Noah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Start with lands, and then go into Tyon and Senna. Everyone gets healed up. Go into Tyon. Finish off with Uni. $109 plus 99 to make 208. Amazing. 1150. Please have Noah's AoE hit these other guys. I guess we're still gonna be Mio's at the end of the AoE. But my Mio just here to end it. One 5357. Info acquired. Information about Philly. Looks like they really just kill Philly there to actually do that one. So I guess I don't have to kill the rest of these guys then? Regardless, getting one done is still really good. Alright, time for fun. That's all of them. Good fight. Okay. That is actually one Alexandria squad down. That's actually really good. That also proves that I can do it. That proves that I can take out Alexandria's squad right now. Hello.
Don't try to stop us. We can take them head on.
The fact of the matter that I can take down Alexandria's squad is good. I may be level 34, but that's still really good. Unfortunately, if you can go back to Juniper, because I just realized that I have Isard still in the team because I need an extra healer just in case. Driving arrow. I want to just take off like staying power at some point. I don't know. It's not like that's a bad art or anything, but like, I don't know. If I don't really feel like it ever does anything, is it really worth keeping?
Whatever happened to not being careless?
Ah, you know what? That's a good point, actually. I feel like it's not really doing much for me. Yeah, boosts back damage by 30% and reduces aggro draw when attacking. What if I just put on Night Hunt instead? Yeah, let's try that.
Setting the cylinder.
Cool.
This should be enough to give Eno a boost.
There you go, Eno. Big monster. Oh, whatever you do, don't smash. I know actually at one point, I was going through, Nick, was it Nick was going, Chase Nick was going through, the MCU, right? And he stopped at, Thor Ragnarok, or rather, sorry, not Thor Ragnarok. The next thing he needed to watch actually was Thor the Dark World. And I do hope he actually does continue it, honestly. Like, I'd be down to watch it with him if he's down to continue them. But I also know, like, me, him, and Gaddy Shack, we've all been watching Free Run together. We're about on episode, I think, 16 right now. We've been watching the show, like, weekly so far. And, like, it's been really enjoyable, honestly. I do enjoy Free Run a lot so far. I'm liking it. I think if I had to pick a favorite character right now, it might be... Do I want to say Fern? It might be my favorite. I do like her a lot, honestly. She might be my favorite. Her, like Stark, I think I'm also enjoying a lot as a character. I think those would be my favorites if I had to pick, like, favorite characters right now. But I'm enjoying it. I only find it funny, though, because, like, we're going through this show, and it's like, oh, hey, they just announced, like, a second season. I'm just like, oh my god, that's actually really funny timing.
You can't leave it like this.
Isn't it funny when that works out? You're just going through something with some people, and it's like, oh, hey, by the way, there's more stuff coming out for it.
It's nighttime already.
But, like, with how massive of a success the show was, and I think it's... I don't know for sure, but it might be a light novel if I had to guess, because that usually tends to be the case for a lot of shows nowadays that get really popular, that they're light novels. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, and that's where they're adapting more of it from. Because the thing with light novels is that, like, I get why they're so popular.
I'd better send them off.
Like, as long as you know how to write a good story, you can make a good light novel, right? Light novel / visual novel. And that's why a lot of those, there's like a lot of games like that nowadays. Like, hell, one of the most popular like franchises, at least for, like, let's say like the mobile game markets, is Fate Grand Order, right? And that was based from a light novel with Fate Stay Night, which nowadays you actually can get Fate Stay Night remastered on like Steam and like Switch and all that. So like if you do want to play Fate, like you do have the means to play it now, which is really good. Because I think it was Gabe Newell who once said that the reason why people will pirate games is it's an accessibility issue rather than like anything else. And I'm like, you know, honestly, that's actually a very interesting quote by Gabe Newell that I kind of really do see where he's coming from with that. Like, when people tend to like pirate a lot of like the Nintendo game stuff for different reasons, it's because a lot of times those games just aren't available. Like, people want to play like the older Pokemons, but like officially nowadays, like, what if you were to not do emulation, and let's say you like were not buying like older video games, right? Because like let's say you're only like buying like the newer like available stuff. What could you get nowadays realistically? You could get Pokemon Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Let's Go. Really anything that's on the Switch, right? Because like the 3DS eShop is down, so unless you find like a physical used copy, you know, best of luck, because even then, you know how Pokemon is when it comes to used games, and yeah, good luck. Good luck on a lot of those, because a lot of those are really fucking pricey. At least the 3DS games are more reasonable, like X and Y, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Like, those are more reasonable. Like, those are still at least like in like the 50 to 60 range and under that. It's Gen 5. It's like the DS stuff. That's the stuff that got stupid expensive, right? I mean, everyone knows that by this point. If like you're like trying to get older Pokemon games, just how extremely like ridiculous the prices have become and like the prices that people ask for those games, right? Like you go to a con, you'll see like a copy of Pokemon Black, and it's like, what do you mean it's $100? It's like, what? And you know, don't even get me started on like the later ones, like Black 2 and White 2. Like, I think like one of the most expensive Pokemon games. It's like Black 2 and White 2 tend to be pretty pricey. Heart Gold and Soul Silver tend to be pretty pricey. I guess what it is, it's the, I guess you could say, best versions of the games, right? Like, yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, I guess the DS games, yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Black 2 and White 2 tend to be more expensive. Anything from Gen 1, 2, and 3 is also really expensive and pricey too, unfortunately. Like, you'll commonly see things of like, oh yeah, here's like a copy of like Pokemon Emerald. It's the original thing. $300. I'm like, are you insane? And that's like with the original cards too. Unfortunately, there are some times where a seller might try to sell a reproduction cards for, you know, the normal price of a non-reproduction card, and it's like, no, you don't do that. Oh, hello, Stone Clipper Gorse. You're actually a boss fight. All right, well, your ass is grass. Let's go. Very slow start there. Just gonna say I'm glad I hacked my 3DS for the eShop shutdown. Yeah, there's a reason why people hack their 3DSs for a reason. Because, yeah, I don't think a lot of people want to pay like that much money for a lot of those games. I've heard the curse though, because of the 3DS being hacked, though, is that now for a lot of people it's just too many options. They don't know what to go through. Because I felt that so hard one time, and like, I was at a friend's place, and like they asked me like, hey, could you like get like this one game for me? Or like, was it like, it was like, hey, you have a hacked 3DS, like if you want, you can just download whatever you'd want to like play on that thing. And I'm like, sure, I'll give it a try. But then I realized, wow, there's way too many options on here. I literally don't know what I would want to play or pick. So I should have just picked nothing. I just was just like, I'm just not gonna do anything actually. And they're like, yeah, that's fair actually. What I did instead was I think they asked me to actually like if I could download like one of the events Pokemon things like the 3DS. I think it was for Ouroburos. I could get like I think like the Mega Gray or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but yeah. Also, hope you're doing good, Link Hacks, if I didn't say so earlier. Okay. We can take a break here in a moment. Actually, I just noticed the time. All the switch on my 3DS, I still keep loading Picross. God, that's a mood. There's like almost 3DS Picrosses that did get re-released for the Switch. I'll probably just pick those up at some point. I'm still going through Picross S. What game is it actually? Hang on. S6. Okay. Now I'm going through S6 right now, and I still have S7 downloaded. So that'll be I'll go through 7 at some point, and there's so many Picrosses I still have to grab and pick up and all that, so it's like, I have no shortage of Picross games to go through. Can I like a break on this guy, please? That'd be wonderful. Have fun, Lance. Oh, you fucker. Damn, I should have swapped the thing to where they would not do that. Actually, if we go for a Daze comp or Burst combo, guys, it'd be perfect. Nice. The downside is that 3 themselves are more expensive now. Yeah, they kind of do get pricier, huh? Though I also wonder if they got pricier because of people who were like, hey, now that they're like basically kind of discontinued and people are going to start just hacking them like crazy. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Nope. Okay. Not died from a fall yet. That's not true. I totally have actually died from a fall at some point this playthrough. What is it though? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a 3DS, like, because of how easy they are to hack, are just going to be more sought after from people to get them. Hang on, I just remembered something that's in this area. There's little doors on the grounds. I just remembered something. Can I access that yet? No, I don't think I can. There are doors here. Keep that in mind. My game's running like shit right now. Mostly because there's a lot of stuff in the area. Okay. Supply drop over there. Though I did say I did need to go on a break real quick because I haven't taken a break yet. I just noticed the time as well. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna quickly go on break here. I'm gonna go get some more water, use the bathroom and all that. When I come back, more Xenoblade. I'll probably keep going for like another couple hours, I think. And yeah, I'll do that. And when I'm back here, more of this, more side questing, maybe more main story. I don't know, but for sure more side questing, exploring areas because I have not done that a lot, and I've been needing to do that for a bit now. So yeah, I'll throw on an ad while I'm gone, and just get her some pre-rolls, and yeah. So you guys do what you need to do. I'll be back here momentarily. Yo, I'm back. I think the pre-rolls are done. Hang on, let me check here. Oh, yep, they're good. They are done. Not Gunn. They're not James Gunn. Yeah, I don't know why, but at some point, Twitch changed my dashboard, so now, like, my top screen, I have to scroll now with it. I used to be able to see, like, what, session, viewers, which I hide viewers because I don't like seeing viewers in, like, my dashboard. Followers, bitrate, subs, sub points, which is... I think I just turned off the sub points as well, but, like, the pre-rolls it shows. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 little panels. It used to show them all for me, but now they just show 5 at a time. I have to scroll if I want to see the other two. And it's a little annoying, actually. It's only annoying in the sense that, like, what is it? It's only a little annoying in the sense that, like, I used to be able to, like, not have to, like, have that be a problem, right? But now it's like, well, that's a little annoying. I'm sure there's a fix for it. I just need to look into it. There has to be. I'd be surprised if there was not.
I don't think it's wise to trifle with that opponent.
Yeah, Izzard. Oh, Izzard, right. Fucking Izzards. I do appreciate that the game is like, hey, man, maybe let's not fight that thing, because that's a terrible idea. What's the supply drop here? Yeah, just some normal guys here. Kevis, Rescuer.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
Hello, friend. I was gonna say, where's your friend at? Why is he not fighting? Cheers, you're a gem. Alright, good fight.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
I do appreciate though that like what is it? I do appreciate now we have like like arts chaining. At the very least with arts chaining, fusion arts are still good. They're not like they're just ever bad, and they honestly are pretty powerful. Especially for filling up the gauge for your characters is Ouroburos stuff. Which, speaking of that, Noah, your interlink, your soul tree. So close, so close, so close. Let's wake up the monkey because I want to see what he found. Yeah, sure. Let's say, Striker asking for the monkey. Here is your monkey. Yo, it's Frieza.
You're still just a monkey.
Unfortunately, Monkey has no idea. Monkey does not like what he says. That he doesn't understand him, which finds him annoying. It's one of the two, I'm sure. Thank you for summoning the monkey there, Striker. Appreciate that. But speaking of that, by the way, with like Frieza there, dude, Sparking Zero. Oh, that game looks so good. I want that game. Standard Quest: The Desert Hulk. Oh, I guess we are next to Pharaonis, huh? Yep, it's right there.
You think you're all that, do ya?
Oh god, I forgot how. Actually, I think this is kind of harder because they're all like level 35 monsters. Yeah, I remember this one now. When you first find this one, it's like kind of tougher when you first find this one because like the enemies are actually kind of stronger than you would normally be around this point. But yeah, like the opening cinematic for Sparking Zero came out recently. I'm like, ooh, this looks really nice actually. There was that. There was also like I was watching videos about the guy who voices Zamasu in Super, James Marsden, I believe. Or no, James Marsden, is that the Donut Lord? Okay, now I'm just getting his name. But the guy who voices Zamasu, who I think is was it James Marsden actually? I think that's what it was. Either way, I'm poo burning real hard. But regardless, the guy who voices Zamasu in Super, I was watching interviews of him earlier, talk about like how he like got the role and like his experiences with like the Dragon Ball franchise, whether it was like, you know, as Zamasu or like as King Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution, which it's so funny because even he's like, yeah, I fucking hate that movie. Like I love Dragon Ball as a series, but like being in that was a shame. I'm like, that's entirely fair. I mean, I guess it's different when you were in the movie, obviously, versus like seeing it like as like a fan. But let's be real here. There's no one who's gonna say that movie is amazing because it's really not. The best thing about Dragon Ball Evolution, in my opinion, is the PSP game that's just like Shin Budokai. Art Master for Mio. Yeah, legit, the PSP game for Dragon Ball Evolution is actually not too bad. I played it actually earlier this year when I got PSP emulation working. I'm like, oh hey, I can give this a shot now. I was actually playing a bit of Shin Budokai as well, actually, at one point, but I've not really gone back to it. I probably should go back to it. Just because I do like the game, I thought it was kind of fun. Let's see here. Okay, so Mio, you're maxed out as a Nipponic champion, so you at least have now Tri-Slash. Heavy Guard? Guardian Commander? What are options? Level 5 Stalker, level 4 Nipponic Champion, 8 Strategos, 5 Guardian Commander. Looks like you've also learned Strategos as well, that's good. Level 5 Tactician, learn Strategos. I do not want both defenders with... Yeah, no, I do not want both defenders being Senna and Lance. That's a bad idea. What would I change out then? What would I change out? I could make her... If it's defenders, I just have Guardian Commander and Heavy Guard left. Heavy Guard's Defensive Soul and Solid Stance, which is alright. But Guardian Commander, level 10 is a Shield Bash. I kind of already have Guardian Commander, but like at the same time, having 2 Guardian Commanders isn't the worst thing in the world, honestly. And I could just swap to Nipponic Champion lands. I have Protector's Pride. I want that Shield Bash eventually, but like... If I go into Guardian Commander... I gotta think about this, actually, what I want to do here. I could just do Zephyr. Start working on that for lands. It's a tricky one for what I want to do here, honestly. I really don't know for sure. Make him an attacker. I have to change out the other guys. Let's say I made Uni a defender. I could just do Guardian Commander, which is kind of... doesn't solve the problem I'm having. No, it just changes things around. No, it doesn't solve the problem at all. I'll make it to a Heavy Guard. I already have Senna as a Tactician, so I'm kind of already running, like, not super great classes. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Okay, Bull Rush Topple, Evasion with Wide Slash. What else could I do instead? Crash Out, Aggro Generation up. I could just take a Break Art, because more Break is good. I could do Wide Slash with Topple, or I could do more Defense, Physical Defense down. Target Lock I could do. I think I might just do Violent Flurry. It is because No Love Lost is an Ether attack, which I don't want that on like more of a physical character like Heavy Guard. Like Heavy Guard. Sorry, my like voice is like being really bad right now. Not a lot of great skills to give onto her, unfortunately. I'll just give her Ultimate Qigong and I guess Fighting Prowess. That's good enough. Gems. I would like you to have some block rates and also some... Let's give me some Spike, actually. Spike could be fun. And then accessories. HP up. What are my recommendeds? Considering this class, probably just raw physical power. Not really block rate, just like raw physical defense would probably be the best thing I could do. With that 44, this will only go up to 48. What are my other options? I could just do some Ether defense. I could do block rate to make 46 block rate. Evasion up. Damage dealt 1 second from the front. Boost damage dealt when enemies are targeting you. Could be nice, actually. Aggro every second. I'm not sure what to do with you, honestly. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't really know what to do with her other than just raw stats. But even then, raw stats only do so much. I'll just get rid of better block rate. That'll be a better thing. That'll be something basic, but it's better than nothing, I think. Oh god, there's still more Ferronis enemies here.
Brute force is my jam.
Wrong skill. Got you. So, I will say, by the way, I want to start getting the subathon stuff getting out there sooner than later. I need to figure out, like, what exactly I'm going to do sooner than later, and, like, really, like, start to work on it.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
So it's like, I have a couple ideas, like, what I want to do first, right? I think the big thing to do first is probably going to be, like, some of the shorter playthroughs. Like, for instance, like the one-stream stuff, like Faces of Evil, I think will be a one-stream for sure. I should figure out, like, when I'm doing that one. But I have other things this month to get around to as well. Like, I still owe another Doki Doki Literature Club stream, or rather, not owe it per se, but more so, I want to do it, because, like, people told me I have, like, literally one more stream of the game. I'm like, if I did have it on stream already, I may as well just do the rest of it, because people did like it. I just feel bad because it's been so long, you know? And, like, the more I delay it, the more it's just like, well, it's like, you know, the more I delay it, the more people are just going to be like, whatever about it. So I think what I'll do, I'll try to get that done sooner than later. Maybe next week. I'll see how I'm feeling. I think I'll try and get it done next week. Oh my god. Okay, good. Laying flat like that, huh? But yeah, maybe try and do that next week. And then what else do I have to do? Because I have some stuff coming up soon. I like some, like, races. I have like a race thing coming up in the future. I have another stream collab thing coming up in the future as well. I don't want to say yet, obviously, like, what exactly it is for the sake of, like, the others involved with it. But there'll be a collab on another channel I'll be a part of. I will be part of a race that I'll be hosting that. So yeah, I'll be hosting a race in the future. I'll also be part of somebody else's channel thing for something going on. I think that's all I can think of right now for, like, stuff coming up in the future. I'm also trying to figure out what I'm going to do for, like, Halloween this, like, year / October, because, like, because of Xenoblade 3 still being kind of, like, really far behind where I would like it to be, I kind of haven't really truly put a lot of thought into, like, what I'm gonna do for October this year. I have like one idea I've thought about, at least.
You've picked a fight with the wrong people.
For, like, a game I would like to do. It would probably be like a 2 or 3 stream game, honestly. So I'll see how, like, that goes. But I have, like, one idea. I have an idea for, like, a 1 stream game. I have an idea for, like a 2 or 3 stream game. So it's one of those, like, I'll figure out what exactly I will do. Oh, someone at the cliffside. That's actually really bad. Oh god. Okay, bye. Someone just fell off. That was Tyon. Fuck's sake, of course it was Tyon. Tyon was not so low health right now. I could knock the monster off, but I don't have any knockback or blowdown skills on me right now. Actually, no, that's not true. No, I think Senna level 3, Ouroburos, I think, actually has some skills like that. Oh, fuck's sake, another enemy. That Ouroburos level 3 might be happening sooner than later, I think. Mia's in a really bad spot. She's in health right now. Yep, she's down. Damn. Oh, I can't let time go down as well. I'm gonna be playing Night Manor, the point-and-click horror game from UFO 50. Dude, I've been hearing really good things about UFO 50. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a like a modern take on like Action 52. And I hear it's actually not bad at all. Like, as like a game. It was apparently a game that like was in development for a while, but like I think it's like what? It was like in development for a while, but like it only just came out like kind of recently, and it's been like doing very well for itself. I saw like a comment I think on Twitter once where it was like sometimes it's better to like not like find out. Oh my god, I'm sorry, my voice is like dying right now. Excuse me. It is sometimes better to not find out about an indie game until after it's released, because then like you're not waiting as long for it. Like, one game I know about I'm gonna be waiting for like a long time on probably is Luminous Nights, which is this like indie game that's like inspired by Kingdom Hearts. So I'm like, ah, fuck, I kinda want to keep a close eye on that, see how that one turns out. But I also know that game is not gonna be done for a while. Yeah, UFO 50 was announced 7 years ago. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it. It's like, I had no idea about the game until like just like recently, like after it came out. I can't even imagine knowing about UFO 50 when it was first released. Or rather, sorry, when it was first teased.
That was spectacular.
And I was
That came out last month, the 18th. Yeah, it's like, it's again like a case of like, I'm glad I just kind of didn't know about it. Other than just what people are talking about with it nowadays. Rapid shots. Kind of funny how Yumsmith and Guardian Commander are such similar classes if you think about it. I think these last two guys are like all that's left. There we go. I'm gonna get that other guy in the fray. Oh, there's one more actually after this guy? Really? Shit, where is he? Oh, I see him over there. Can I get into the fight real quick as you use our backflips? Nice, good, thank you. I think that's not a line for him. It would appear. I think that line was a, hey, you're getting too far out of the battle line. Game was also $25. Okay. It came out of nowhere when it showed up in the Indie Summer Games Fest thingy. Surprise, we're still alive and we're coming out soon. Was it in the Nintendo one or like something else? Because I know the Nintendo one had like Pizza Tower in it at one point. Because like that was like a big like thing for a while there. Just like the dev was like wasn't sure if he was going to release Pizza Tower and anything else. The indie one that was more general, UFO 50 was only on Steam at the moment. Ah, that would make more sense. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with full-on Ouroboros with this fight. I can finish it off with that. Nice, good fight. And I saw as well a couple character classes acquired. Yeah, so you got Stalker now, Uni, and I think it was also Senna? Yeah. Yeah, Senna's got Stalker now as well. Perfect. I hate that Senna's, like, tie-on classes like that, like, art new. It's a weird glitch that I don't think is going to go away this entire playthrough. Just really annoying. Oh, well, just a small bug with the game. It's not a big deal. Out of all 50, I think there was actually one I didn't care for, so that's good. That's always a good sign, at least. Because it's like, if it's like 50 little like mini games in like one giant game, you're bound to not like one of them, you know? And I'd rather just be one rather than like, let's say like, I don't know, like 30 of them. Because like, I couldn't even imagine if it's like, oh man, I don't like half of these games in this like big collection of games. I would be kind of annoyed. Well, not annoyed, but we're still just like, that's a little disappointing. Quest complete. The Desert Hulk. The Piranha's Hulk was rebooted so that it's now up and running again. You can use it. You can now use the newly arrived Nopon Caravan's rest spots.
Anyone feel like taking a break?
The Nopon Caravan are here. Hello. You have a second? Let's see. Ask about stone. Yes, we are asking about the stone. Take immense training to become great like Shirolo. Red Nopon Pebble.
Always nice to see a new face.
I think customers will come to edge of scorchy desert like this. Even now, yes, though not sure they in great hurry to purchase sandy merchandise. Keeping clean.
This is some story.
Most important thing is probably to think of your legs as pointy sticks into the ground. Legs of Shirolo not long enough to be sticks, pointy or no.
Ooh, I'm all excited.
Hey, isn't this valuable?
These are lying around everywhere.
Check golden Nopon coins. 88 silvers, gotta use some of those soon. They're not many games either, they're all fully realized games made in the 80s and 90s. Ah, okay, never mind then. Shit, that's actually really cool. Silver coins as well again. Healing by 27, agility by 27, attack by 27, 100% chance to survive a KM with 1 HP and 5 seconds of invincibility. Once per battle does not stack. That could be pretty good. Alright. Now for use for my money. I'm gonna do this like 2 or 3 more times because yeah, it's well worth doing this because you get a lot of items from doing this. Also, I forgot how actually kind of nice the Dana Desert music is.
This was a nice find.
I don't want myself to expire if I can help it. Here's the big question. Can I get more gems from I just grabbed there? Let's find out. I can make agility 4. Okay, I thought I saw something there. Yo, Steel Cleaver 3. Okay, so Steel Cleaver 3. Tailwind 4. I can make Soothing Breath 4. I use this one a lot, so give me that one.
Pretty good, right?
This will be useful in the future.
Pretty good, right?
Fine, I can make Ironclad 2.
Right. All done. Pretty good, right? Pretty good, right?
Pretty good. Right?
I'm eager to run some tests.
I suppose I can do the discussion real quick. Yep, keep it clean and information about Philly.
About that thing.
Phew. Man, there's nothing better than kicking back and taking a load off, getting my kit all nice and clean. Best feeling in the world, bar none. I totally agree. All the filth we pick up on the road really wears you down. Especially the sandstorms in Dana Desert. They're just too much. Yeah? Huh. Well, that stuff doesn't bother me one bit. Riku, also unbothered. No way, really?
Nappa not big on bats to begin with.
I guess it tracks, but Riku Manada still always looks so pretty clean, I thought.
Riku maintains strict standard of hygiene, is good manners and polite society.
Indeedy doodle. It's question of etiquette.
That said, some Nappan can go whole 1 week without bath.
Ew. Yeah, that's just mingin.
Riku note that lands also take one bath approximately. Riku note that lands also only take bath approximately 1 time in a week.
No.
Oi, don't lie about me, Fairball.
It doesn't bother me, not that I never bathe. The cheek. Never mind, give them both the soap and shampoo.
About that thing.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but did anyone else find that Mad Philly kinda unlikable? Man, I get what you mean. I felt like he was laughing at me the whole time. Really? To me, he seemed kinda nice. Yeah, there was nothing nice about his attacks, I'll tell you that much. Did he have a soft spot for girls, or maybe just hated guys? In any case, he was definitely playing favorites.
That's it. Makes me want to send the mother flying.
You already did send him flying. It's true, though. The guy left a stink that lingers. Well, at least now I understand. Thank you for this rare moment of male bonding. Am I being included in that, or...
Fucking Noah.
Either way, Connie Iota's defenses should be now a little thinner. We'd best stay on our guard as we go on.
I forgot to put spinach into the chicken pad thigh I'm eating. ADHD sure is a thing. Poor Noah. It's like, what's that one we've been seeing going around? Hey guys, can you include me too? Like when you say the girls, the gays, and Noah. It's something like that for that meme.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Break time's over. Huh.
Would you believe it?
Noah's a good boy, though. He's a great protagonist. I might... I think I've been asked this question before, like who I like the most as a protagonist between, like, Noah, Rex, and Shulk. I love Rex for his, like, how optimistic he is. Like, he's just a very kind person. I like him a lot for that. Shulk I like as a character that really learns to grow as a person. Like, despite, like, how, like, bad of a situation he has at the start of the game, and, like, his colony is attacked. Spoilers for the first couple hours of the game. And, like, his, like, whole, like, quest for revenge and all that, but how he grows from that. I like how he's kind of, like, socially awkward, but, like, I also, like, kind of think that's a bit endearing as a character, and I like how, like, he's very smart, too. And how, like, his colony kind of goes to him for, like, different things. Like, hey, like, Shulk, like, can you, like, fix this? Like, I know you're really smart. Like, he's, like, good with machines and all that. And then there's Noah, who, as we've seen so far, is very much, like, a very soft-spoken, but, like, determined character. Very much is not a fan of this world and questions things. And I'm not finding that. Like, I don't know. I think if I still have to pick a favorite amongst the 3 protagonists, I might still say Shulk. Well, actually, would I say Shulk? No, I think I would say Shulk, honestly, yeah. Shulk, I think it's Shulk. Ooh. These are both really good, actually. I'll have to come back to do both of these at some point. For shits and giggles, I'll throw Elma to that next too. The only problem is I don't really know much about Elma as a character. I never played X. That's the only problem I have with, like, including her. I can't give a full opinion on the character because I don't know much about her other than, like, the bits of her in, like, the DLC for 2. And I don't think that's enough to, like, judge her as a character, sadly. I want to play X at some point though, because I've heard X is good. I just can't give a full judgment on a character I've never really, like, gotten to know, you know. Bang, bang. I've helped the snakes out. You can thank me later. I'm hoping that X does get a re-release at some point. I don't know, like, when it would, honestly, but, like, My hope is that, like, maybe on, like, the next Nintendo system, it might. Maybe that's when the rumored Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD ports will happen. Those have been... God. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD getting, like, Switch ports, that's been, like, the biggest fucking rumor for, like, the longest time for, like, any Switch game. Maybe it'll happen eventually, I don't know, but honestly, it's one of those... It's either gonna happen, or it's gonna be, like, a next console thing. / it'll happen when the next console is out, but be released on, like, the Switch and the next console to give the Switch more releases, while not just completely abandoning it because of the new system, you know? From the little I've seen of her in the video Marley Soft put out recently, she kind of just seems like that awkward cousin that kind of just shows up every now and then, but she'd love her regardless. Where am I going exactly right now? I'm gonna go here, right? A lot of tough enemies in the way, so I might just take the warps. I know that X has, like, a creative character for, like, your main protect. Oh, hi, Eno. Friend Sunny said he's happy to host Eno for a little while, so Eno will impose on Friend's hospitality for as long as it can last. Oh, but, whenever friends have need of Eno is but single call away. Sure thing. We'll be sure to remember. Looking forward to working alongside you then. Affirmative. Eno remains at Master Pond's becks and calls. Thanks, Eno. She is at the Namba Mound Camp. Totoma, do I have something I can give you?
What are we picking here?
I do. I don't think I could get all of it done, though. That's still really good, but I need more Giant's Limbs. I don't know where the fuck I get those. I'll be back. Let's see. Pentalus and Kevis Castle regions to improve from the Cadencia region too. And we'll see those in due time. We will see those in due time. Checking something right now. Did I ever refight the... Yes, I did. Okay. No, I did refight that monster. I had to double check. All these colonies up there. What to do? The whole area there I've obviously never gone to. That's... Oh, you know what I could try to do and be stupid about? Wait, why I never do that? That's weird. I can find Alexandria's colony. Not the whole thing tonight, but I can start working on her thing to get her colony. I'm thinking at this rate, at like the rate I'm going, like levels and all that, I can maybe do Alexandria's stuff by the like next stream, but that's a big maybe. That's a very big maybe. One of the voices you can choose for the character creator is indeed Adam Howden, meaning he's voiced someone in every Xenoblade game, or rather Xenoblade entry, with the exception of Torna. He was not appearing in the side story. Because, like, yeah, like, what was it? Xenoblade 1, obviously he's Shulk. X, character creator, voice. 2, he is in, let's see. For 2, there's the DLC where, like, Shulk shows up in the DLC. For like a little extra thing, which is really cool. In 3, what is it? For Xenoblade 3, I mean, we'll play it eventually, but Future Redeemed, like, which is the DLC for Xenoblade 3 here, that does have Shulk in it. We'll get to that in due time, obviously, with, like, how, like, Shulk and Rex are both in Future Redeemed. But in due time, we gotta finish main game Xenoblade 3 first before we get to we have to finish main game Xenoblade 3 before we go on to get to Future Redeemed, obviously. I do plan on doing Future Redeemed as well. It just won't be for a bit, because my goal is I want to do every like hero quest and like hero quest upgrade, because every hero quest has like an upgrade to them. I want to do all of those, honestly. If I can do so, that's the kind of my goal for this playthrough. If I don't, I don't, but that's what I want to do. And then I'm gonna do all that. Maybe take do another thing or two, and then do Future Redeemed. I think is what my plan was for Xenoblade 3 here.
Yes, here we go.
Supply drop. Let's see, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Future Connected Shulk, spoiler, Xenoblade 3. Yeah, Shulk, spoiler, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, spoiler, Tantalese Knights, Shulk, let's see, yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Napon, Archsage, and Shulk. Yeah, oh right, duh, yeah, the Archsage for the DLC, yeah. Let's say, if we're not counting Shulk, there's also the Archsage.
Got a red doodah right here. You know, I appreciate to actually take some time to like side quest for once in this game. I feel like just been ignoring like a lot of the side stuff in this game, so I'm glad to actually be doing it. To be fair though, I did kind of want to kind of push towards my arts canceling. How the fuck do I get up this cliff? Oh, right here probably. Or no? Hey, how do I get up this thing? Hang on a second. How do I climb? SpongeBob, how do I climb the cliff? Oh, it's good when you use your imagination. SpongeBob, imagination is going to help me with my upper body strength. Well, that's Squidward, I don't know what to tell you. Actually, how do I get to that over there? Oh, pff, I see now. Never mind, I see the way. That makes more sense. I guess we haven't shown this off yet, but yeah, this is what it looks like whenever we do the sliding on the rails that we saw from Juniper's crew.
Now to ascend.
God, at some point, honestly, like, I think what could be fun to do at the end of the game, probably do like just a personal ranking of like what outfit looks best on everyone. Because like there's some outfits that definitely look better on some characters than others. Like, you guys already know how I feel about Nipponic Champion. I think it's a terrible outfit on most of the characters. I think it looks good on very few characters. But some look great on some characters, like, what the fuck is that? Alright, I can't do that. Like, of my outfits right now, like, Stalker looks good on, like, Noah. This is okay on Mio. This is not crazy about this one. Strategos looks really good on Tyon. Lance looks really natural with Guardian Commander, actually. Like, that's actually pretty good looking. This is okay. It kind of contrasts a little bit. I don't know. But, like, what is it? For the most part, though, like, there's just a lot of good character outfits in this game. And it'd be fun, like, by the end to kind of just, like, go through and be like, is this a good outfit or not? It's just a sense of, like, either... It's like Knuckles approving laws in Sonic Boom, the cartoon, where it's like, approved, approved. It would just be just doing that over and over. Which, speaking of that show, I never saw that show. Or, sorry, that's not true. I've seen a little bit of, like, the Sonic Boom cartoon, and, like, I heard... from what I saw of it, I thought it was fine. Smash damage. We, like, barely have any smashers yet. It's really just, yeah, our only real Smash character is, Ethel's class. The problem is that our only launcher is still Senna's talent arts. That's all we have for launching. At the very least, I'll say this. The next character that we get, Hero Quest-wise, at least like what we're supposed to normally get, I believe they are the ones that... No, what the fuck happened? I believe said next character that we do get is the character that will finally give us a launching arts, if I recall correctly. That's exciting. Is there another way to get up there? Really? Wow. What the hell? Is it just a way back? Okay. Need to get up there. But how get up there?
I know, what's that?
What you looking at, Uni? Actually, yeah, what is she looking at?
Is this like a rare thing?
This like a rare thing? Cannot make this close side jumps. Okay. I think that's from the Sophronia tree area? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Oh, Alexandria squad down there. Okay, I'm going for it. I can do this, guys. Like, to quote Chicken Little when you summon him in Kingdom Hearts 2, I can do this! Like, thank you, Zach Braff. Always appreciate your help, man. I just saw a unique monster. Have I fought the unique monster? Have I fought that unique monster I just saw for like a split second?
Is there a good use for that?
Oh, hello. Hello, hello. I'm gonna die from this fall. No, I'm not. I'm a gamer. Shut up. Who the fuck is messaging me? Wah. Okay.
Heretical Sorrow. Yo, the Sorrow, everyone's favorite Metal Gear Solid 3 character. Even though it's actually kind of an annoying fight. It's actually not that bad of a fight, but it's the whole, like, hey, like... Oh, okay, I guess I probably shouldn't say too much, because Metal Gear Solid 3 is getting a remake in the future. So I don't want to say too much about that. Which, by the way, oh my god, dude. I love Metal Gear Solid 3. And, like, Delta looks really nice. A part of me is kind of maybe considering a little bit of, like, grabbing the game and, like, maybe streaming that. But that's kind of a big fucking maybe, because I've never streamed a Metal Gear before. No, if I were to stream a Metal Gear game, I guess it would be, like, my favorite game. Or, like, my favorite Metal Gear game. You'll say, what about Rising? And I'm like, what about Rising? Nuts. I do like Rising a lot, but the Snake Eater is just fucking good. Ah, screw my days timing. I guess like what I'm looking forward to right now, like Sparking Zero's out in like a week. I guess it will be out a little early if you buy the special edition. What else is coming out soon? Sonic Shadow Generations at the end of the month, which that's probably the one I actually probably want the most actually. Metaphor Refantasio is also this month at some point. I forget the exact date for that one. Mario Party, I think it's next month. Actually, no, is it Mario Party this month as well? Shit, no, Mario Party's supposed to be soon, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, Mario Party's pretty soon. And then there's also Mario and Luigi. There's a lot of good stuff coming out soon, honestly. A lot of stuff that I'll get over time, because I know we're getting like price drops. Well, really anything that's not Nintendo stuff, because let's be real, Nintendo stuff never goes on sale. I'm invincible. Good fight team.
That's pretty much what I expected.
I say we were moving in sync, right, Tyon?
If I'm gonna fight the Alexandria squad again, like maybe I should consider coming in with Iserd one more time, just for the sake of better chain attacks. Probably, yeah. I keep checking Senna's arts thing because it's so fucking broken. It's so annoying.
At your service.
Alright, Iserd, you're probably my best healer for chain attacks right now because I have guaranteed Bravo. I might as well keep using you. Alright, gonna go for that Alexandria squad that's nearby, and then we'll kind of figure out what to do from there. I could just...
Is this like a rare thing?
I'll figure how I'm feeling as well, actually, because a part of me is also kind of considering just like kind of stopping for the night, slash stopping kind of soon-ish. Not immediately, mind you, but like just like kind of think like wrapping up kind of soon. That's just because I'm just like a little like not eepy, but like I don't know, just kind of feeling just like, oh, I feel like I've like played enough for today. I don't want to like go too ham, you know. I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling. Yeah, I guess just a sense of just how I'm feeling, I guess you could say. Then also probably finding some dinner sometime soon. Like, I mean, I know what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make some leftover pasta because I got some leftover pasta from the other day. Like it was like a shrimp, it's like a garlic shrimp pasta we made. It was pretty good actually. I'll probably like make the rest of that that we have left over. There wasn't a lot left, so I'll probably make the rest of that for like food stuff tonight. Alrighty, fight time, combat time.
Yeah, they may be strong, but we have no choice.
Team Ryza. Unfortunately, this isn't the Atelier Ryza. Which I hear the game is actually not too bad, but also like it kind of is. It's kind of one of those games that like it really depends on like what kind of like mood you're in for the kind of game like that. I hear it's overall not bad of a game, but just kind of one of those like it's one of those games that is apparently not as focused on like the RPG elements. It's more focused on like the crafting elements. That's what I've been told at least. I'm not sure how true that actually is, mind you, but yeah. Oh, we're in a rough spot here, aren't we? Okay. Hey, if we get a chance at going, it'd be wonderful. What's with the background there? That's weird. Coming right up. Oh, I gotta do this. I'm gonna have to hope this chance attack's gonna kill him, or at least get really close to it. Let's see, he needs to get dazed. That's gonna come from Tyon, yeah. Alright, Lance, finished up. 130. Cool. The activation.
This one comes to mind
Naturally. Here's what I'm thinking. Uni into Isard, which will then give me back at least Uni, Isard, and... Well, actually, if it's Bravo, it's 2 characters, right? Well, let's see where this goes, actually. I mean, I would hope for, like, Uni or Isard. There's still Tyon and Lance in there, that's set up. Gonna hope for the best. Just gonna hope for the best. Perfect. Noah and Mio, huh? Let's do Noah. That's probably not the best thing to start off with, in all honesty, but that's fine. Noah into Senna. 85 plus 75 is a good, clean 150. Or, you know, 185, that works too. This isn't the end. Oh, it's doing so much damage, dude. And then I have to end with, let's see, Noah and Mio, and Lance and Senna. I haven't done a Lance and Senna in a little bit. Start off with Mio. God, she's using Guardian Commander. Ugh. Or rather, Heavy Guard. Yeah, I can see why this team's a bit on the rougher side right now. It's kind of not using the greatest classes I could be using on it. It's an Ouroboros order next anyway. It doesn't matter what I use here. And X, Fiora's voice was one of the female... Let's see. Fiora's voice, one of the ones you could choose for the female cross. Nice. Cool. Reactivation Uni 100? Ooh, the Lance finisher. This is gonna be fun. Let's start off with Mio into Senna. Nice. Mio into Senna, into Tyon, into Uni. $99. Plus 86. Point limit still there, of course. And now for the fun one. $128 plus 99 is a 227. Amazing. Demon Punisher. I love the fucking sway. Oh, that's so sick how he starts off. $458,400. Information about Ryza. Rank up. I'm trying to remember what the last character was from like Alexandria's thing. Actually, I know where they're at. They're outside of Isser's area. I could probably go do that now, yeah. Ryza thighs are missing? I know, this man has no thighs whatsoever. I don't know if I feel like that character just being referred to like just like by like Thyza or just like by her thighs, but I think I get it because the character. So my understanding of like the Atelier series was that it was doing really bad for a while. Then for like the Ryza game, they just kind of purposefully gave her like really big thighs, and that was kind of like a big part of like, well, not a big part of the marketing. That I don't want to like misspeak on that, but like they did give her big thighs, and that apparently did draw a lot of people into the game because of that. And like, what was it? They gave her big thighs, they drew people into the game, and it apparently kind of saved the Atelier series because like they did another game afterwards. I think it was after like the second Ryza they tried doing another game that like apparently didn't do good. Like apparently it kind of underperformed. So they're like, oh, I think people just want like Ryza more. Oh, there's a squad up there, and you go to that squad. I think it's that it just didn't do so well, and I think also, what is it? Like the game didn't do well, like kind of like undersold, and I believe also, when I did another Ryza, it sold well again. So they kind of were like, well, we have to maybe kind of either rely on Ryza or kind of rely more on like, I guess you could say like the sex appeal. Oh shit, Time's ranked 10. That's probably bad. Shit, what do I do with Tyon? Oh, it's gonna be a level 1 healer? No, he's not actually. I have silver Nopon coins. Okay, ultimate Qigong or healing license? War medic, healing license. Let's do that.
Better to monitor the battles than on healing duty.
That was probably a really terrible idea I did just now, but whatever, I don't care. We got a Hornet, nearby allies when art hits. Let's see, heal bullet. I'm gonna probably put that with Hornets. Multi-blast with, let's say... Actually, why don't I just put Hornet with multi-blast? Yeah, so healing and healing. And then heal bullets with, let's say... No love lost. Skills. What do we got? Strength and Gambit. Buffs are better. Let's see. Aggro reduces aggro from healing arts. Boosts damage to like ether arts. That's fine. Accessories. Better healing. Who has that one? Senna does. And then let's do aggro from healing arts, HP from healing arts, probably aggro from. Actually, this could be good in an emergency. Clothing, it's probably from Strategos. Yep. Gems, healing up, outer revival speed up, perfect. Skills I already did. Arts, cool. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, Rise Walks on Yumiya can run. Yeah, I think it's the next Atelier game that they're doing. Is like, I think it's Atelier Yumiya. And like, I'm sure the fans are excited for it.
Looks like a tough customer. You have my support. Let's go. No love lost.
Team Chell. Like, I'm just doing all like the Alexandria stuff right now. I'm not even gonna do her whole quest today, but I may as well just get all this stuff done now, right? Another enemy in the fray? Where? Take out that medic would be perfect. Oh, 2 of my healers are down. Shit, 2 of my healers are down. Stuns down. He's down. Let's see, Senna's down. If I get Tyon back up, I go for the chain attack. Oh, shit, Tyon's down, Izzard's down. Senna stay alive. Okay, Senna's up. Tyon, Senna's down. Get Senna back up and go for the chain attack immediately. Okay, they're all up. Was the one for that indie direct? I look, see, I want to try. Yeah. Wasn't that Toppler? In for it now. Resist debuff. Oh no. Classic Taion class, right? Hmm. It is a bit of a shame that Taion's class just gets extremely outclassed as the game goes on. It's not a bad class, it's just... I don't know. I mean, it might actually be a bad class. No, I don't want to do Mio Melee because it's going to fuck up the entire chain attack. I'll make this work. Shell is the big scary here, so I want to figure out as soon as I can. Nice, good AoE heal for everyone. 9. No one's a terrible idea, so let's do it. I should stop using that, like, side one, because it's just doing a stance that's not adding additional damage. Can't wait to fuck up my entire chain attack from that decision just then. Yeah, I may have fucked up my chain attack. Alrighty, Noah and Taion. Without Istern, I have to do Mio or Yuri. Yeah, this sucks. My chain attack's fucked. This sucks. Alright, that's fine. Hey, do I not have a Days Art in this team? I just realized something. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have a Days Art. I'm fucking stupid. It's because I changed Taion out. Alright, I gotta fix that. Wow, this is really unfortunate, isn't it? Without a Days Art, it's actually kind of bad. That did a lot of damage, though. Keep slashing, Mio. Keep slashing. God, the chain attack this game just gets so strong after a while. Everyone, get ready. We'll try on PC because I don't want to deal with the risk of the Switch version chugging. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about the Switch nowadays, as nice as it is as a console, is that a lot of games don't really run super great on it, especially because it's a shame because it's still a good console, obviously, but you can kind of tell the thing is really showing its age with a lot of newer releases. The next system can't come sooner enough, and I think that's why they're kind of like, yeah, this will come out soon, just give it a little bit. Hit the other guy with that one, nice. Death of 1,000 cuts. Spin. $363,970. Yeah, it could have been better. Information about Shell. No, Issa, why don't I even bring you along for you're not going to contribute to chain attacks, man? I mean, I'm bringing him along because he's kind of meant to, kind of help out with, reviving my characters in case stuff kind of goes bad. I need to go right here. I hope Switch games get a performance boost on the next system if it has backwards compatibility. I think it will. Personally speaking, I think in the reveal, they're going to show off things like, here's Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS, right? I think that will genuinely be one of the things they show. And not just 60 FPS, but 60 FPS while handheld. I think they are going to be yeah, what is it? Handheld, it's 1080p, 60 FPS. Actually, 1080p 60 FPS, that's a battery fucking drainer. I don't know about that. It might be 720p, but run at 60 FPS while handheld, and then be like 1080p like on like the console, because I think a lot of games on the Switch are just 720p. I don't think there's too many 1080p games on the Switch, like, naturally. Well, I say that, I don't know for sure. Because Xenoblade's at, like, 500 something, like, for its, like, not aspect ratio, but, like, the games are runs at, like, 580p or something like that. I forget the exact number. Looks like, something happened here. Yeah. Taya mastered Strategos, or sorry, it's Stalker. Oh, yes, there's no Days Art in this team. I need to fix that. You're a Break Art. Do you have a Days Art you could put on? My screen, Overfall. Ah, but Healing. But Break from the side. How many Break Arts do I have? 1, 2. Just 2? Wow, okay. Still, that's 2 Break Arts already. Let's say 1, 2... Yeah, 1, 2 breaks, 2 topples. Yeah, just change flashback to my epic screen. Not having a Days Art is actually worse than having like multiple break arts. That's actually way worse to not have. Okay, now for Team Sequoia.
Let's give it some. Whatever some is, we've got it in spades.
I think they're also like in the white rather than like in the yellow, so they'll actually be easier fights as a result of that. I say as Tyon is already nearly dead. Anton is dead. Great. Ah, I missed the topple. That sucks. Tyon, get up. My healers are nearly dead. These guys suck and just go for my healers. That's probably the point that they're meant to be like really strong. 2 of my healers are down. Senna stay alive. Izzard. Halo Tyon. Senna, get healed up, please. I'm like watching that rest like a hawk, dude. Is the strategy good? I'm gonna be real, probably not. But is it working? Yeah, it's kinda. Izzard is dead. This strategy is terrible, actually. Hey, I'm gonna die here, I think, at this rate. I fucked up really badly. Senna, okay, what happened to Senna and Izzard? Why do they have so much health all of this? I mean, they healed themselves, obviously, but like, still, what the hell? Can kill this guy, be perfect. Agnes Medic, and where's Sequoia? Last one left over there. I don't think I'm actually going to need a chain attack this time at this rate. I think we're actually going to be okay. Yeah, it's just her left. We got this without chain attacks at all. Shit, okay. But yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be like some crazy stuff like 60 FPS handheld. It's going to be like showing games that you would not expect to be running on like a Nintendo system. Like, because Skyrim was that big one for like the Switch. At first it was revealed like, oh, you can run Skyrim handheld? That's crazy. I think my big theory is it's gonna be like something that like I think it's gonna be like Final Fantasy VII Remake. My logic for that is that game was on the PS4 originally. So I could see them doing 7 Remake on like the new Switch system. 16 on Switch 2? No, that thing will catch on fire. No, I do think at least 7 Remake might be the game they show off on the new system that's like, whoa, that can run that? No way. Like, that's like one theory I have for like one of those games that could be it. There could be others, obviously, but I think that's my big one. It's like a big popular game. It takes great effort to render Clive's tits, I know. Every single, like, pore on his, like, titties. Link's level 2 right now. Despite how much of a disaster this fight was at the start, honestly, it kind of went okay. It's not done yet, but I don't see myself losing this fight. Yeah, so this fight's over. Information about Sequoia.
Interesting news. No match.
Hell yeah. I think that's every single Alexandria squad currently available to us in the game. So I think the next time I stream Xenoblade 3, I think I can go get her. Because you have to like do all her squad stuff and then go do the stuff with her colony. But I think by doing all that just then and there, I think it's possible to go get her next time for sure. Like I think it actually is legitimately possible. You try SMT5 Vengeance on Switch, see how that version runs. Yeah, I have no idea how that version runs, to be honest with you. I don't hear people talking about that one because I played on my PS5 because I'm like, hey, I have a PS5. This is a game I really enjoy. I'm gonna give it a shot. Mobius E might be level 42. Yes, if you could double check for me, that'd be actually, I would appreciate that. Because then it might influence my decision of like, do I advance the story more or just go straight for Alexandria? Because that would be what? I would like to be at least level 37 or 8 then in that case, because
Using that device should allow us to
then the 5 level difference would not be in effect. Like basically, if it's within 5 levels, they actually are level 42. Okay. Might need to be a slight bit stronger then in that case. Because as long as they're like a white colored name, they'll be more manageable than like a yellow colored name. Because the yellow colors do more damage, and then red just does even more damage. If they're gray, it means that you're a lot stronger than they are. I know that. Have I not gone this way at all, game? What? That can't be right. What? There's no way. Really? Huh. Oh, I guess I'm still in the Pentalus region because of, what's this? Juniper's colony over there. Thing most like chip you up is that E can use Mobius Domination Defenders, so he can take your defenders out of the fight for a short time. Okay. Gotcha. That would be a small problem then. Yeah, it's probably better just to wait a tiny bit longer. Just a wee bit longer there. Stretch my hands out. Good to stretch your hands when you stream. Don't want your hands to get all bad on you. Hello. Miss Wing made cuisine much. So tiring to eat raw fruits and veggies. Now it's time for make do, but when day off arrives, can go Colony Lambda to stuff bellies silly with proper food. Upon cooking. A new topic for another time.
All making sense.
I figured while I'm here, I'll get a couple of other... Actually, isn't it, like, on top of there somewhere? No. I think it's over there, yeah. I figured while I'm here, I'll get a couple of, like, small things done real quick and then probably call it. I'm trying to get a little hungry. I ate before stream, like, started, but that was also, like, a couple hours before stream started, so I'm like, yeah, I'm getting a little hungry, so I might consider maybe stopping soon to go get, like, some dinner and stuff. But like, you know, it's been a fun time, like, this evening, honestly. I've been having a good time today. I figured, you know, start early because I wasn't really doing anything. I do apologize because, like, I know I'm more of a evening streamer usually, but I know I've been switching to, like, doing more, like, afternoon streams sometimes, which I know is not the greatest for, like, viewer retention, especially playing through a big RPG like this. I know that's my own damn fault, honestly. I need to be better about, like, sticking to my own schedule. But I do try and give heads up in advance, like, hey, I'm not doing anything. I might start early, actually. And, like, I don't know. I think I'm being good at least about, like, telling people, like, hey, I'm going to start up early.
Oh man, this is fun!
But even then, I don't know. I can't always be doing this. I need to actually still adhere to my own schedule. Why?
Gotta be a toughie, huh?
Agnian Assassins, Impregnable Sandhu, Godlike Krastor, level 82. I am not fighting these things, game.
What you got for me?
Excuse me, just move out of the way of these guys. I fell off. No, I'm good. Well, there's stuff falling down there, though. That's a massive no. Yeah, not at my current level. Absolutely not. Yeah, even the end game, those two can rip your asshole apart. Damn. There's that over there. Let's do that one instead. Yeah, I don't remember that fight with those two too well, but I can imagine that'd be kind of rough based on what you guys are saying there. Like, cause I'll say again, it's been about like 2 years, give or well, not 2 exactly years, because the game came out 2 years ago, back in like I think it was July is what it was. I just haven't gone like back into like I just haven't done like a full replay of it in a while, which is kind of what the stream play was meant to be, just a replay of the game. Also, hi Leslie, hope you're doing good, dude.
Yippee!
Yippee! Oh, is there? What the hell is happening back there? Why is everyone dead? Speaking of characters, I don't need Izzard anymore, so Juniper. Because let's see here, how far away are we? Level, let's see, you're almost done with Stalker there. You haven't learned. You haven't learned. You have learned it finally. Well, at least Stalker's almost done. It's just on Mio, it doesn't have it yet. Then after that, I think actually, I think after Mio gets it, I think that's every class and every character, so at that point it's just a matter of just using whichever hero I just feel like using in that moment, or like what might fit my team composition better. Is it? It's level 50. All right, yeah, we're not doing with that. I don't remember that to be that strong. Where am I? I remember there being a big spider boss there. I didn't think it was that high level.
Okay,
oh, didn't I just see a boss down there? Yeah, level, was that 28? I think that's what that says. Yeah, I can do that. Spider down there, Queen Arachno.
What's that device?
In case this goes Ari, let me actually activate this first.
Who wants to do the honors?
Let me do the honors.
And then here and...
I'm thinking about it. Everyone in this game must be someone's favorite character, right? Like, that's natural for an RPG. Like, everyone in this game has to be someone's favorite character. Like, what, Senna, Noah, Lance, Tyon, Uni, Mio. Like, of the core 6, everyone has to be someone's favorite character. Even with the hero characters too. Like, Juniper might be someone's favorite out there. Like, Valdi, Eno, Xeon. Like, everyone must have a favorite somewhere. Anyways, here's Shimmering Marco. Good name this guy had. What the fuck was that? I personally love how sassy Uni is, but I also love how dynamic this cast is. Yeah, no, this is a really solid cast. Like, this might be the strongest cast in the Xenoblade game, like the main cast. Like, at least, like, overall, Xenoblade 2's main cast is good, but the issue I have with Xenoblade 2's main cast is it's a little bloated at times, because, like, every, like, driver plus their blade, plus in some cases, like, more than one blade for a character is pretty important, so it's, like, it's a little bloated at times, which I do love Xenoblade 2 a lot. And Xenoblade 1, I like the main cast of Xenoblade 1, but some I don't really care about as much. Like, I'll admit, not the biggest Ricky guy. I don't mind Ricky by any means, but like I'm not super crazy about him. But I like these characters. I would say like even like Lance. I like Lance more than like Ricky, for instance. That's not gonna go out in time. Damn it! It took too long. Like, if I had to pick a least favorite member from each game, it's like, what? This is not to say I don't like them, because I like all these characters. But, like, one, I'd say it's, like, Ricky. Two... Ooh, that's actually a hard one with two. You know what? This might be controversial to say. I'm actually going to say Mia. Of, like, the 5, like, main playable characters of Xenoblade... Well, actually, I guess 6, technically, sorry. Like, of the 6 main playable characters of Xenoblade 2, if I had to pick a least favorite, it's probably Mia. I'm sorry. I like Rex more. I like, the last 3 characters. Like, I like Tora more. I like the last 2 characters more. I think it's actually Mia. I think Mia might be my least favorite in 2, even though I do still like Mia. Oh, I hadn't thought about that before until now, but oh god, it actually is Mia. In this game, it's probably Lance. I still like Lance, but I think Lance is like my weakest character in this game for me. No, I do like Ricky's serious bits. Like my favorite scene in like Xenoblade 1 with Ricky is like the scene with like him and Dunban on the beach, where like Melia's like not feeling so great, and Ricky like notices that, and he's like, "Hey, let's take a break." It's like it shows like Ricky's like fatherhood in that moment. So like Ricky, unfortunately, I just wish he got more moments like that with like being like a kind father figure. He just doesn't get that as much as I would have liked. I think the problem with Ricky is how he has little to no serious moments beyond that. Maybe that one part of the fallen arm. Every time just him talk about food or Dino Beast. Yeah. Hope you're doing good, by the way, Byron. He doesn't have that Ricky's better moments are optional heart to heart. That's the thing. Yeah, the heart to hearts. He has good heart to hearts, but it's like if it just. It's just they're not part of the main story. Like he does have good ones though. Like one of my favorite heart-to-hearts with Ricky is where he's like, "Hey Shulk, I'll be your dad." Like that's actually so fucking like sweet of him. Could be him being serious that he was actually hungry and wasn't considered Melia being tired at all, which due to how he was built up until then could be easy to see as. That's the thing. That's something an interpretation at that point. It's like depending on like the player, or rather like the player's interpretation in that moment. I do like to think he was genuinely showing concern for Melia in that moment. That's my hope, at least. Oh, I forgot if you go in, there's a fucking spider on the outside. Anyways, I can just pass by it. Thanks for the treasure. And if I pick a favorite character from each game... Oh, man, who was my favorite character in one's cast? Oh, shit. Ooh, who is that, actually? I'm torn between Seven and Dunban. It's Dunban. It's Dunban. No, it's Dunban. No, it's Dunban, Shulk, and then Seven. That's who it is for sure. Yeah. It's Xenoblade time. It do be Xenoblade time. Hope you're doing good, Max. At least heard from 1, Charla from 2, rough, but let's see. One of 4 party members from Chapter 4 is not that. One of our party members from Chapter 4 is not that. 3 for me from Chapter 4 is not that. There for me. From 3, Lance too. Yeah. Favorite character from 2 though. At least favorite character from the party members, just when character and gameplay and all that stuff combined together. It's probably your final party member of 2. I like the final party member of 2 a lot, honestly. Like, I think that character's great as a character. Both of them are, like, they're serious and not so serious bits. They're great in, like, combats. It's probably the last character of 2. I'd say it's my favorite of that cast. I like Rex a lot, though. Don't get me wrong. Rex is probably, like, my second favorites. But that last character's just really good. Actually, no, I would still say last character, then Rex, then second to last character. And then for 3, I've already said before, Tyon is my favorites of this cast, and then Uni. The only small problem with this game when it comes to like character identity is that like everyone is in a class system, so it's a matter of like who gets the unique stuff. So at that point, it's like the Ouroburos forms, and like also, it's like the unique identity to them is like the Ouroburos forms, and also like Noah with his sword, you know, with like when he uses like Infinity End or whatever it was called. With Lucky 7. Yeah, excuse me. Oh, that was not a lot of ether, damn. Yeah, I think I think that is what I would say of the characters. Oh, I've been here before, actually. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I recognize this area. I think that's what I'm gonna do real quick. I never did do Valdi's side quest stuff like I kind of wanted to, but fine. Ah, there's the harvest here. That's a little bit of an annoying quest right now. I'll come back for that one. I don't mind delaying the harvest till later, because again, that quest kind of sucks for right now. The enemies are actually kind of decently strong. I'll come back a little bit later. I'm going to explore the rest of the Mock the Wildwood and then come back for that quest, I think is what I'll do. Yeah, I think I'll do that. See, so to go back to your thing there, Striker, like, I don't mind Charlotte 1. I think she's fun to play as, personally speaking. It's like, I like her playstyle. It's very slow, I won't lie. And she can definitely fuck up your chain attacks with her, like, with her cool-off mechanic. Despite that, though, I don't hate Charlotte by any means. Like, I think I actually prefer her to a tiny bit more than, like, Ricky. But Charlie is unfortunately kind of low for me, yeah. Just keep Charlotte off the AI for the love of the Architect. Which is weird to think about, because I think, honestly, Charlotte's great as an AI character if you, like, have her for, like, all her support stuff. Like, she's great at, like, giving out, like, you know, support buffs and all that. It's just, you know, just gotta be careful with, like, what she's doing in some moments. But, yeah. Regardless, though, guys, I think that's actually what I'm gonna call it for tonight. So, thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. Had some fun, you know, playing more Xenoblade here. Got the high mech, the Wildwood. We have Arts Chaining, finally. More characters unlocked. We have Juniper on our side. What else did we do that was important? Did some more side quests. Anything interesting here I'm seeing? Not really. Knockback resistance by 45 percentage points could be good for specific setups. Oh yeah, fucking Senna with her art thing once again. At least Tactician's almost maxed out with her. Same thing with Stalker. I'll probably have Noah swap to a healer, maybe to Strategos or something. And then when, like, was it? Yeah, so you're an attacker, so I could have Senna maybe do Stalker or Formidable Jaguar. Positioning Pro would be kind of nice to have on her sooner than later. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. What is it though?
Can we just fix this?
Yeah, no. Thanks for joining, guys. I do appreciate it. Next stream, I'm not 100% sure when next stream will be. I know I'll be streaming for sure next week, obviously. Except for Wednesday the 9th, because that's MacFest Hotel Lottery night, so I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't want to be streaming during that, because I kind of need to be there for that, so I can make sure I get a good room. I'm going to do my best to try and get a good room, so that's going to be fun. But expect streams like the other days, though, around then. Like, I'll probably stream on, like, I think basically any other day. I think I'll, not every day, mind you, but, like, I'll try and, like, do, like, some, like, streams around then. I'm not sure when we're doing Clock Tower next week on Mayo stream. Maybe the 10th, I don't know. I'll see. I might stream that night. I might either participate or stream that night. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now, but I'll kind of see how I'm feeling then. Otherwise, expect more Xenoblade next week, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't think I can stream tomorrow because I got stuff going on tomorrow. Let's see here. So, let's see. If you do get that settled in good time, would you sneak one in or just call it an off day? We'll see. I'll see if I can sneak one in tomorrow, but don't count on it, honestly, because I'm kind of busy tomorrow. I kept tomorrow open for a reason, as a kind of a, because my schedule on that said, like, freeform as like kind of a, this is a maybe, that day, and it's looking like kind of a no right now, so yeah. Tomorrow's looking like a bit of a no, unfortunately. Well, that's all good. A little bit of a bummer because I didn't really get to stream much this week as I would have liked, because I canceled Wednesday, because, well, we did Clock Tower on Thursday, so I canceled Wednesday instead. I didn't feel like I streamed as much as I would have liked to have streamed this week, but hey, I get busy, you know, that's just how it goes. But yeah, I'll do more next week. Likely what I'm thinking is we'll reach the end of the Mock the Wildwood in like a stream or two, and maybe even get to like, I'm trying to think what's in the future. Mock the Wildwood I could probably get through in a stream. I could probably still do that eventually.
I want to go here now.
We'll probably reach the end of the Mock the Wildwood next stream and just kind of go from there is what I'm thinking, yeah. I'll see if I'm feeling Doki Doki Leisure Club next week or not. I don't know. That's kind of a big maybe. I'd like to get back to it sooner than later, but again, very big maybe. But I mean, hey, you know, spooky times, right? I should probably try and prioritize spooky times soon. We'll see. I got a lot of stuff to get figured out, that's for sure. But if you do want updates on all that stuff, check out the Discord server, where you can get updates on my streams and all that. And also same thing with the socials, my Twitter, my Blue Sky, where I'll post about the stream schedule and updates and all that. So if that ever interests you at all, definitely consider checking those out. Also, check out the Throne account, which you can use to buy me things for stream if you so wish to do so. It is never required to do so, obviously, but I always do appreciate it if someone ever does, whether it's stuff for streams or stuff for my own time. I always appreciate anything that ever comes in from that, so, you know, that's all that promotion stuff there. Let's go find a raid target. Who's currently streaming, and what is our raid message going to be? Ooh, good choice. Let's see. You're doing that, you're doing that. I should gift him on Nike when getting a gift on Throne. Yeah, so yeah, that's basically how it kind of looks like, yeah. Just like, oh man, it's like, oh shit. Okay, I have a raid target. Look, still actually has my vote. I like to raid smaller people if I can, usually. I don't mind raiding big streamers, but like, let's be real here. If I'm sending people like a big streamer anyways, it's like, I don't want to say what's the point, but it's like, I like to raid people like more like around my size, like less, either around my size or like with less viewers than I have. I don't know. It feels too like, I don't want to say attention seeking, honestly, because I don't think that's really it, but if I can, I try not to like raid like larger streamers. I can help it. I do see who to raid. What's the message though? What happened today? Cat. They, them, cat person. You know what? I have no other message. I think that's kind of like funny enough. Hashtag cat. We're gonna do hashtag they, them, cat person. And we are gonna go raid the mythical they, them pussy. Shut the fuck up one day, yeah? Shut the fuck up. Oy. This is why I enjoy having you guys around here. You guys are great company. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid limits. I think they'll appreciate this message. Who's this message about? It's about the character in our team right now, Juniper. They are canonically non-binary, which is pretty cool. And this character here. You want to talk, Mr. Jommy? I'm close. Look, it's because I say funny, dumb shit in chat because it makes me laugh. That's all it is. Look, saying dumb shit in people's chats is what makes me laugh, so if I'm laughing, I hope other people are laughing too. Anyways, I've been stalling the end of the stream long enough, so I'm gonna go get myself. You guys get nothing. Sorry. I'm getting myself some pasta, and getting some. Really just getting some pasta. Yeah, just pouring diesel into the bonfire. Let's go. For real though, guys, thanks for being here. I do appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys on the next stream, sometime next week. I have pasta. I'm sorry, there's only enough for me. I only have so much pasta left. I have to finish the rest of it, so I could go like wash the bowl and all that, get some space cleared up in the fridge. Anyways, I'm talking too much. It is stream ending time. I will end stream now. Anyways, y'all have a good night, guys. Thanks for being here, and I'll catch you.